You can probably tell, but I just woke up and was almost late to this collab. Oopsies. That's okay. That's okay. We're here, and we're gonna game, and we're gonna learn how to play Yu-Gi-Oh. All right, let's. Haha! It's me! Yeah, so today I'm gonna be on Dueling Nexus and learning how to play Yu-Gi-Oh! With Lux and Denizen. I'm actually really excited. I'm not very good at Yu-Gi-Oh! So hopefully Lux can teach me how to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Correctly. As you guys know, I am a Pokemon player, so Yu-Gi-Oh! With all the interactions and stuff, not exactly my thing, but we'll figure it out. We will figure it out. I am sure with the guidance of Lux. Oh, I'm gonna need to down so much black coffee to stay awake. I was up till like 4 a.m. putting stuff in my binder, updating my Pokemon binder. Oh, dude, this is the 5Ds theme in Lo-Fi. This is awesome. I watched a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh! Growing up. Never got into the card game, but I watched a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh! While I was also watching Pokemon. And then maybe after our collab, I'll just stream myself hand camming, putting shit in my binder, updating my trade binder. I don't know. We'll go with the flow. We'll vibe it. Hello. We're playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Today. Or at least I'm learning how to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Today. I was just saying how I watched a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh! Growing up, but I never actually got into the card game until very recently. And my buddy Lux is gonna be showing me how to play Yugi. So I also just woke up. I'm excited. Lux will be streaming his point of view on YouTube, so I definitely recommend go subbing and checking out Lux. So I'm just chilling here for a little bit until we are ready to game. Let's see. We just get some last minute tech things done here. In about 50 seconds, I'm gonna run another ad just so that you guys don't have to deal with ads for a little bit. So just a heads up. There will be ads in about 50 seconds. Oh, you guys can just hear me typing. My bad. At least my keyboard isn't loud. It's like fucky. Oh, I should also add the foodie to and Lux's foodie should be in the bottom left whenever he decides to show up. I don't know which chat. This YuGiOh VET goes kinda hard actually, holy cow. This is the GX theme? Yes! I know my Yu-Gi-Oh generation, sorta. And also, hopefully my mic isn't peaking very much. I'm gonna adjust the audio a little bit. So hopefully this is good. Alright, we in there. Let's go. Hell yeah. It's almost time. Got 20 minutes. Oh, there he is! That's our boy. Like it. Oh, he's got a wiggle Fugi. He's so cute. Oh my god. I love it so much. That's gonna be our co-host. They're getting ready right now. That's so excited. Oh my god, I want a wiggle Fugi now. I gotta get someone to make me one. Holy shit. I love it so much. I don't know what Yugi song this is, huh? What is God's Anger? I can recognize the themes, but I guess I can't recognize like some of the more iconic songs from the anime. You can make me one. Hold up. I'm interested. Okay. I would definitely pay you if you can make me one that looks like Lux's. Faux show. Morning, John. Welcome in. Hope you're feeling better, buddy. Still haven't forgotten about you. I know things are tough, but hang in there. Surround yourself in good people and everything will be alright. That's what I always tell myself when I'm feeling kinda down. You got this, buddy. Maybe while we're waiting, I can play a little bit of Pokemon. And then hopefully I don't get too distracted playing Pokemon and forget that I'm actually supposed to be here for Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm sure, well, you guys will hear when Lux joins the Discord call. So, yeah, let's play some Pokemon real quick. Whilst we wait. I'm gonna try out Poseidon's future box, because she sent me her list last night, and when I was struggling to get my list working or running the way I wanted it to. So let's see how this list goes. It does run 2 grass energy for Iron Leaves, and I'm very interested to see how this plays. I've actually never used the Iron Leaves. I have one IRL, and I definitely have them in game, but I've never even used the Iron Leaves. You're already missing Miraidon? Yeah. Miraidon, man, I played Miraidon like once, and I thought it was fine. I don't think it's my style of deck, because I like to be in control of everything. Like, I guess that's why I never gravitated towards Future Box, because I was like, I want to be in control of all the energy acceleration, and this is too coin flippy for me. But yeah, losing Flaffy also sucks. I hope they reprint Dynamotor in some capacity, but I don't think they will, because the Dynamotor before Flaffy was on electric, and that was in one of the black and white sets, I think. So they skipped a couple generations before reprinting Dynamotor, which makes me really sad, but yeah, it is what it is. Looks like we're playing against Dialga here, and we have a pretty crap hand, but we play it out. Throw the baton on here just in case. How do people play this deck? This deck sucks. Look at this hand. What am I supposed to do with this? Holy cow. I'm gonna try my darnest here, but it's not looking good. No, they prime catchered. I mean, what are they gonna do though? They can't knock out my guy, right? This hand also sucks. What am I supposed to do with this? What? Oh yeah, dude, I love post-rotation Chen Pao. That deck feels awesome. I feel like it's just correct to knock out the Mew, right? Get rid of their draw power. But then also, I don't know. Maybe I can. Oh, yeah, I can delete that. Maybe. If I can figure out how to delete it. Why won't it let me delete the message? I'm bad at this. Huh. Yeah, I don't know how to delete messages on Twitch. That's weird. While my opponent is taking their turn, I guess I'm gonna try to figure that out. Wait, why can't I delete messages? What the hell? We're gonna switch card into Iron Hands. Do this, and I guess I can always grab the bundle again, but I definitely want to set up a Miraidon for show. And then, oh, they just conceded. F. Alright, let's figure out how to delete this Twitch message. I'm sorry this is taking so long. There isn't a delete message icon though. What? I'm so confused. Oh, show mod icons. I'm dumb. Wait, I got you. Deleted. Figured it out. We got there. Nobody saw that. Nobody. we beat Dialga, I guess, but I'm not gonna add that to my spreadsheet because this wasn't on the ranked ladder. So... I'm gonna run a quick ad, and then after the ad, we should be pretty close to starting the collab. So, gonna run a quick ad, and then we'll begin dueling. So, I'll see you guys in like 3 minutes. I'm not gonna be doing anything by then, so, or until then, so grab a snack, get hydrated, but I'll see you in a little bit. Add this deck list into my spreadsheet as an image. Fuck you mean research wasn't found? Error occurred? What do you mean? I just want to add my freaking deck list to this. Oh yeah, Google Sheets, why you no work? It contains errors. Interesting. Let me just copy and paste this deck list in one more time. Open as PNG. Save image as. We don't support a file like this? What? I guess I'll just take a screenshot and download that instead. Feels bad, man. Alright, insert image over the cells. Do that instead. There we go. Now I can move that. And adjust the size, put that there. Yeah. Looks like we are back from the ads. That's good, that's good. Lux has started streaming their POV. That's hype, that's hype, that's hype. Is this the Arc V theme? Oh my god, yes. I love this theme so much. Oh, a little nervous, but that's okay. So the game plan is to go through like each generation of Yu-Gi-Oh! From like the base set or whatever. With like not a ton of fusion monsters and stuff, and then learning the different mechanics of the extra summoning stuff like fusion, synchro, and XCs. We will not be doing any link summoning, thank god, because I think that's my least favorite mechanic in Yu-Gi-Oh! Link summoning is real dumb. And I don't understand link summoning, so until I build a deck IRL that has link monsters in them, I'm not going to be bothered to learn how to link summon. I'm mostly excited to hang out with Lux, but like I'm also excited to see the differences in like deck building, because we'll be learning how to deck build in Yu-Gi-Oh! As well. That's going to be very interesting. I have no idea how to build decks in Yu-Gi-Oh! So we're gonna learn together. Lux sent me a bunch of very useful links so that I could check out the sets that we're gonna be using to build decks with. And I did my homework last night. I did read through all of the links in the sets that we're doing. For like the beginning, I plan on building a Dark Magician deck, but I don't know how I'm gonna do that yet, so we're gonna figure that out. We might pivot live on the spot, but I do want to build Dark Magician. Dark Magician is just so iconic, and in Duel Links or Speed Duels on paper, I play a lot of Dark Magician stuff, so yeah. Classic cards like Raigeki controls the game a little bit there. We love Monster Reborn. I think Monster Reborn is limited to 1, if I remember correctly. Oh, we might want to play Magician of Faith in our Dark Magician deck here. Because you can flip it, target one spell in your graveyard and add it to your hand. That might be pretty strong. I just don't know what spells would go really well with DM. Maybe Black Pendant? That looks really good. Mystical Space Typhoon would be pretty good. That's any spell, so it could be a field spell. Interesting. I'm gonna get Lux to kind of like remind me what all the little symbols on the cards mean, because I don't remember. Oop. Oh, there's our boy. I'm watching Lux right now. I'm starting to get nervous. It's just the homies hanging out, playing Yu-Gi-Oh! That's it. Oh, excuse me. Still haven't woken up yet, I guess. Whoopsies. At some point, I'm just gonna get jump scared by Lux joining the Discord call. I'm just gonna be talking to myself and then just out of nowhere, yo! Because I am in the Discord call right now, so hopefully he doesn't just jump scare me. We gotta go back to the 5Ds theme. That one's a banger.
Hello, let me tell you about my new obsession.
The
AFK
frick you
Journey.
mean?
AFK Journey is the first strategic card RPG.
Alright, cool. We are in there. turn on track 2 just so that Twitch saves the audio from our talk. That way I'm not just talking to myself. Unless the lo-fi gets copyright struck, which would suck. In which case, I should probably just add Discord as a audio source. Audio. Discord. Alright, hopefully that helps. I can just play the browser audio instead, which I know is not saving that. Okay, cool. Then hopefully you guys can hear Lux in just a minute. I'm so nervous. Oh my god. the pre-collab jitters. Probably heard that zipper opening. That's me opening my binder. To grab a couple of cards for some decks that I have built. Yo? Hello?
I am live.
Oh, hello.
Hello. Let me just double check. Everybody in chat, let me know. W's in the chat if you can hear Okami. I want to make sure the audio is okay.
Testing.
I also realized that I put my stream latency on normal by accident, so it's gonna take like a couple seconds for them to get back to us. But how are you doing today, Okami?
I'm okay. I'm still waking up, but I'm okay. I'm ready to duel.
Me too. Okay, W's in the chat. I see the W's now. That's how long the latency was. I see them all coming in right now.
Poggers.
I don't know. Was that like a 30-second? Was that like a 40-second delay? I don't even know.
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah, but this is good for Yu-Gi-Oh players, right? So you can't screen cheat.
Oh yeah, for sure. Not that I would ever do that.
Yeah, no, never. You know, we are literally gonna be showing each other our screen, if anything. But yeah, would you like to introduce yourself to my viewers who might not know you?
Sure. I am Okami Astra. You can call me Okami, you can call me Astra, or both. I'm mostly a competitive Pokemon player. I've dabbled in Yu-Gi-Oh, but I'm not very familiar with like a lot of its mechanics, so Lux here will be showing me how to play some Yu-Gi-Oh. Yeah, I'm mostly a Pokemon guy.
And he streams Pokemon a lot.
I play Pokemon like it's my job, dude.
I mean, it kind of is your job, right? You like work at a card shop, don't you?
I do, yeah.
You are literally like living, breathing, sleeping card games.
I really do. I kind of have to learn all of the card games at some point anyway, so this really helps with the job too.
Yeah,
so
for sure.
When people come in with questions, I can just be like, oh yeah, this one dude showed me how to play this.
Is there one card game that you want to pick up that you haven't tried yet?
Not particularly. I've tried most of like the big ones, Yu-Gi-Oh, Magic. Pokemon I just kind of gravitated towards though. Yeah. I tried Lorcana, the Disney game, but
was that good?
I'm not a fan. It was too similar to Magic, so I was just like,
I heard Magic is very competitive. I haven't played Magic myself, but
yeah, Magic gets real sweaty.
Yeah, I heard it got to the point that they made a whole second format called Commander.
Yeah.
For casual players, and Yu-Gi-Oh needs that. Yu-Gi-Oh needs that because I refuse to like play modern Yu-Gi-Oh seriously.
I agree.
But yeah, I will be teaching you a little bit about Yu-Gi-Oh today. I put a slideshow together literally 2 minutes before this.
Let's go. Let's go.
Literally last minute prepping. The pictures are very low res JPEGs.
No. It's okay. As long as it gets the message across, we're in there.
So I'm gonna switch my screen. I could share my screen with you so you can see it in real time.
Yeah. I
On the stream.
would love that.
Me.
I'm gonna figure out a way to show your slides as well, if that's okay.
Yeah, that's fine. I just
Pop
realized I
this
had 2
out.
VTube studios open, so I should probably close one of those.
How do I full screen this? What?
Oh wait, did I just break everybody's immersion? I don't know what was showing. I don't know if you saw that.
I didn't
The meme. Did you see that?
anything.
Does he know? Does he know that meme?
Chat, did you see it?
I might have been like my VTube studio because I was like moving the window, but
All right.
Oh, I didn't even switch scenes. Oh, it's all good. It's all good. So I shared the screen. Okay.
Yeah, I see
Professional
now.
streamer, guys. Can you guys tell I just started streaming like a couple days ago?
All right, let me...
So here is my slideshow. It is not centered. I'm so sorry. I could fix that right now. Let me just live edit this. There we go. So let me know if you can see it. And W's in the chat if chat can see it. Because we'll hear from them in a minute.
I'm
Are
trying
you
to...
able to see this?
I am looking at your slideshow. Yeah.
Oh, it's like... Okay, maybe I should... I
In-
don't want to full screen it. You know, you're going to look at it from the default view.
Okay,
'Cause
that's fine.
If you look at my stream, they have the nice edited overlay. They have the nice like zoom in on it, the crop. I forgot that when I share my screen, I literally just share my screen. There's nothing fancy about it.
Oh wait, yeah, that's hot. Oh no, it's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about
It's
it.
like the white
Yeah.
You like how it's called Yu-Gi-Oh slides? It's like, got, like 10 tabs open.
Yep. Perfect.
So yeah, everybody. Did you know I used to play competitive Yu-Gi-Oh? I was telling my chat this earlier that that's a running gag on my channel. I feel like I don't shut up about it. That's like one of my personality traits. It's something I will never let them forget about. But this is the new logo. They changed it at some point because I didn't even recognize this when I googled it.
There was an old logo?
Yeah, it was a little different. More like aligned with the anime kind of, but this is like more mainstream. Like
I see.
you know how graphic design is sometimes. They make it all simpler and cartoonier and yeah. So we're gonna be playing Yu-Gi-Oh today. I am joined by a competitive Pokemon trainer. And by the way, Okami, what is this PNG you sent me?
Oh, my bad, dude.
Do you see how crunchy this looks?
Yeah.
The white outline especially.
It works when it's like a smaller thumbnail,
Yeah,
you know, when
great
you're not
on
like
Twitter. It
yeah.
looks great on Twitter. I put Fluffles in the back for you because you were holding this mascot. Can you tell us about this mascot? I haven't heard about this yet.
I honestly couldn't tell you, cause it's just a little teddy bear that I hold with me. I don't know.
Have you seen any of the Yu-Gi-Oh anime? Because there's a character who uses this archetype Fluffles who also
I have. Is he from
like a
Art
stuffed
V?
animal. Yeah. The blue hair character Sora.
Yeah, Sora. Yeah.
So, yeah, I gave you the Fluffles because I felt like it was appropriate. For me, I gave myself, I don't even remember what these are called, this archetype, to be honest. But they have a Japanese aesthetic, so I put them there.
Yeah.
I don't think this
Sick.
archetype was meta ever. I put it here because I felt like it fit. So, the first question I have on my little piece of paper right next to me
Sure.
is, how much do you know about Yu-Gi-Oh? Like, have you played it? Have you watched it?
I
like any memes?
watched-
Just tell me about it.
Okay, sure. I watched the Yu-Gi-Oh anime growing up, for sure. And then I recently got back into watching it. I finished Arc 5 or Arc V, whatever you want to call it, and I was in the middle of watching 5Ds before I got caught up in other animes, but anyway, 5Ds is like my favorite Yu-Gi-Oh series.
Pause for 1 second. I'm so sorry. I did not have the Discord audio going. They think I am like talking to myself right now. I have to reassure them that I have someone I'm talking to.
It's the voices, right?
Yeah, it is the voices. Just add a source really quick.
Mm-hmm.
Mm,
Zero scuff. Always here.
yeah, some scuff. I thought I had a Discord audio one already created, but why don't I see it? Maybe I could just do desktop audio. That one might work.
I think desktop audio should work too.
Yeah,
if
it's
not,
just a slideshow. I'm
then-
not like
okay.
I'm not showing anything like with video, so it should be fine. So
Cool.
chat, W's in the chat if you can hear Okami now.
Hello.
We'll hear from them in 30 seconds. But,
Yep.
In the meantime, while we have your chat here, I will ask you again about what you know about Yu-Gi-Oh, just so my chat can hear that. But
Yeah.
what got you into Pokemon? Out of all
Um,
things, did you grow up watching it? Like, how do you become a competitive player?
I grew up loving Pokemon. I collected the cards for a while, and then I stopped because, like, you know, all the kids would like bully me for liking Pokemon, and then it also got banned
no.
in school. So I was like, you know what? I don't actually have a reason to collect these anymore, even though I like the shiny cardboard. So I stopped collecting for the majority of like high school and stuff. And then I guess like in 2021 I got back into it, just collecting. And I found my local card shop and they were like, yo, you should learn how to play. And I'm like, you know what? Sure thing. And I haven't looked back since. Like, I've been playing for maybe 2 years, 3 years now, but I've gotten a lot better than I thought I would in that time. So, yeah, that's
Would
the
you say
origin story of my
Pokemon
Pokemon.
is an easy TCG to pick up?
Oh yeah, 100%. It's out of all the TCGs that I've tried, Pokemon's definitely the easiest of all of them. The rules are very simple. You just kind of attach some energies and then attack every other turn. So, the win cons are also super simple. There's mostly one that many people follow, and it's the prize card mechanic. So, at the beginning of the game, you'll set aside 6 cards after you find a starting Pokemon. And the way you win a game of Pokemon is you take those 6 cards, and you take them by taking knockouts. Each Pokemon is worth a different amount of prize cards. So,
Yeah, that took some getting used to. I
Yeah.
wasn't used to not having like life points, like an equivalent to that or
mhm,
anything.
mhm,
Because that makes my little monkey brain activate, where I'm like, oh, so simple. I go down to 0, I lose.
I-
But
I guess it's like a similar idea, right? Like you go down to 0 prize cards, but you win instead of losing.
the part that like is crazy to me about Pokemon is you just get free like advantage. I feel like if you get a prize card, like at least with Yu-Gi-Oh, you're not like gaining anything by like gaining life points or like really like losing life points. So like
Mhm.
after you, like top deck something crazy is like that. We'll talk about that more too, because the way decks and like cards work in Pokemon is very, very different
Oh yeah,
than
like
Yu-Gi-Oh, especially with all the searchers.
yeah. Oh yeah, dude. In my experience playing what little of Yu-Gi-Oh that I have played, the game for me feels a little slower because I just can't draw as many cards, right?
Well, you haven't found the right deck.
yeah,
So I feel like some
yeah.
decks are a lot faster than others, and some decks that are older, especially, are a lot slower.
I see.
So I will go to this slide so my viewers have something else to look at. But I would like to ask you this while my audience can hear you. Yeah, like what do you know about Yu-Gi-Oh? Like, did you watch the anime growing up? I know you collect cards. But yeah, tell us about your experience with.
I did watch the anime growing up, so I watched like the original anime with Yugi and his crew, and then I stopped watching for a little bit. But while I was growing up, I also watched a lot of 5Ds, and then I recently watched Arc 5. 5Ds is definitely
5 is
my
good.
favorite, and then close second would be Arc 5. That series was so good.
Yeah, I love
Yeah.
5Ds. Chat knows I love 5Ds. 5Ds is like probably my favorite.
5D's nuts.
I'm not on my. That's crazy.
Yeah, but 5Ds was really good, and that's the one anime that actually I started rewatching, and I was like, okay, I kind of want to learn how to play Yu-Gi-Oh now, because I thought
I know,
all
now
the monsters were
we
really
just need
cool.
motorcycles, right? Like,
Yeah,
we
we
need
do just need
motorcycles,
motorcycles. Yeah.
That's like, it's like if they say like Pokemon's like easy to get into, But like for Yu-Gi-Oh, you got to buy like the cards, the sleeves, the motorbike, the, like you know.
Yeah, I got to get my speeder bike, and then yeah, I got to get used
Yeah,
to
you need a
teach me how
whole
to
you need a whole
drive.
driving license for
Yeah,
Yu-Gi-Oh.
dude, it's tough out here.
Yeah, it's pay to win. It feels like
Mhm.
can't be showing up with a little toy bike.
I started
But
playing Yu-Gi-Oh by playing Duel Links, or I guess Speed Duels is what it's called on paper. It's a lot simpler, so it was easier for me to pick up. And then one of my coworkers who's really into Yu-Gi-Oh told me, "Hey, you should branch out into Advanced," and I was like, "Oh man, maybe." But here we
I
are.
want to ask you, what is that? Because I think I mentioned this before, but I've never played a speed. Is it called a speed duel? You
Yeah,
said
it's
it
called
is?
a Speed Duel. Have you played Duel Links?
A little bit, but the whole thing with
Yeah.
Duel Links is I'm not used to the reduced life points, and that's something I have on the next slide. But is there a different ban list or like card list that you can use for
You
speed duels, or can you use anything?
you can only use cards with the Speed Duel watermark on it.
Oh, okay, that
Yeah.
makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
Wait a minute, maybe this is the commander format for you. I mean, I don't like the life points. How many do you start with? 2,000, 4,000?
I think you start with 4,000. Yeah.
Okay,
Mhm.
that's accurate to the anime.
And
I'm
the
not.
decks are like about half the size of what your average decks
Oh,
are.
like
So
20
they're like
cards?
20 cards. Yeah.
Oh, that's scary. I feel like there's a lot of decks that would abuse that, like Exodia. Is Exodia in speed duels?
No, it is not.
Oh, okay.
Thankfully.
Okay, good. There's a lot of decks that you just need to pull that one card to get your win con off, and then like you don't. Isn't that crazy? I don't know if Pokemon has that, where like one card could really just get you going. But yeah, this is the playmat that you get whenever you buy a starter deck, with all the zones listed. Extra monster zone up here in the top is relatively new. That was added during the Link format, which I hate, and all my viewers know I hate it. All my homies hate Link monsters. But have you seen this before? Do you own one of these or anything? Like, do you know
I
what these zones are
probably
for?
own a paper playmat somewhere. I'm not too sure why there are extra monster zones. I know you can put your Link monsters there, but like, I don't like why.
I
Why
don't know
would you
why
want
either.
to use
This is
the
I could
extra
go all day
monster
about
zone?
yeah. I could go all day about this about Link monsters. But so I could give you a quick answer. So when Link
Yeah.
monsters were added,
Mhm.
they were the only ones you could put there. So the one on the
Oh.
left was usually for you, and the one on the right was for your opponent.
Yeah.
And they would point like to the bottom left and to the bottom right, and that's where you could synchro summon or fusion summon. But they got rid of that recently, I've been told. So now you can just synchro summon and put it there if you want. So you have 6 monster zones. They should just change the playmat back, in my honest opinion. But the reason I don't think they do that is because they already printed cards with the bottom left and bottom right arrow, and they don't want it pointing to like a spell or a trap card zone because that won't make any sense.
I see.
So I think they're too far into it.
Yeah.
I don't think they should have gotten this in the first place. But yeah, I could just quickly run through this playmat because it's very similar to Pokemon, I think.
Yeah.
So
Sure.
monster cards are the equivalent to your. Do you even have zones in Pokemon, or you just throw it on the table?
We sort of have zones. We have like our active zone, which has like 1 Pokemon that's allowed to be there, and then we have a bench zone, which has up to 5
Okay.
Pokemon. Yeah.
So this is both of those. So in that sense, it means these are all active zones. You can use them all to attack, to defend, use their effects.
Yeah.
And I guess the benched would be the equivalent. I mean, it wouldn't be because you have hands in Pokemon. But yeah, I would say this is just your active zone. This is where all your Pokemon would go. Is you put them here. Where do you put trainer cards at when you use them? Do you just throw those
You just
on the
throw
table?
them into your graveyard or your discard pile. So when you play something, you kind of just put it on the table and announce that you're using it, and then you put it into your discard. Yeah.
Okay. I don't know if speed duels go over. I'm sure they have spell and trap card zones, but the spell and trap card zones down here are where you would put your spells, your traps. Occasionally, there's a monster that has an effect that's like it can go down there. It's pretty rare and a situational thing.
I see.
But you can think of this as your trainer zone. So you're putting all your trainer cards in your spell and trap card zones.
Okay.
And unlike Pokemon, you could set cards down, which basically just means you're going to use them for later. So I don't know if you know like a classic card like Mirror Force. That's like a pretty common trap card. So you could set Mirror Force down, and that's pretty much like a trainer card that you're going to use later when your opponent attacks. So you can use trainer cards on your opponent's turn in that sense. They would just go straight to the graveyard as soon as they're done, unless they're continuous. And
Gotcha.
I know Pokemon has some continuous cards as well.
You're gonna need to explain what the little symbols on the trap cards.
Yeah. I got a whole slide for that. Sunny Shine in my chat says the only thing is Stadium is the field spell. Yeah, so we have Stadium cards as well called field spells.
Yeah.
They're not as common. Are Stadium cards used in like every deck?
They're
in
not
Pokemon?
used in every deck, but a lot of people run them, so they're pretty common to see. But I feel like in my time playing Yu-Gi-Oh, I haven't seen a lot of field spells.
So what I like about stadiums is they seem kind of general. Like Pokestop, for example, both players can get something out of it, which is cool. And for Yu-Gi-Oh, there are some field spells that work for everybody, but usually it's only for your own deck or your archetype. Like some field spells will be like increase the attack of all beast monsters, and if your opponent's not using beast, it's like, okay, I guess like screw me then, like I'm not getting anything out of that. But sometimes there are like field spells that both players can use, but
I see.
Field spells aren't really used as much unless your deck kind of has a need for it. Graveyard, same thing as the Pokemon graveyard. We also have the Banish Zone, which didn't used to have a zone. We usually just threw that across the table, or put it back in your deck box. But this is the same equivalent to Lost Zone. Okay, I think it's called in Pokemon.
So once like cards go in there, like you can't get them back, I guess.
Yeah, but the thing with Yu-Gi-Oh is you can.
Oh my god!
It began as exactly like the Lost Zone. Once it's gone forever. You're like, damn, I'm never getting that back.
Okay.
But then like cards and archetypes came out that were like, wouldn't it be cool if we traveled to different dimensions? So they brought some cards back that would like let you add them back to your hand, put them in the graveyard, put them back in your deck. One card returned from a different dimension. If anybody in my chat knows, that trap card got banned for a while because it basically said pay half your life points, special summon as many banished monsters as possible. And that card could be crazy if you banished a bunch of boss monsters. So they had to ban that card because that card was just crazy. You just put 5 monsters on your board. But yeah, side deck, there wasn't a spot for this before. I don't know if you played other TCGs that had side decks, but you would just tech these in during your second game.
Oh, so like in between games, you can just like switch
you
cards
can't do it
out.
during game 1, unfortunately. You have to do it during game 2.
I see. I mean, that makes sense, right? Because you're going in blind game 1 most of the time, unless you're like in Top Cut or something when you know what your opponent's playing. I see.
Forgettable says banishment is like exile in Magic the Gathering, right? Maybe I
Probably.
I haven't
That
played
sounds
Magic.
right.
Yeah. I see a person in my chat mentioning Chicken Race. Yeah, Chicken Race is one of those field spells that you would both players can use. So yeah, extra deck, this is like pretty much just the easy way to think about it is like boss monsters, like monsters that you have to do something to get them out. I kind of consider it like your prize deck in a way, where it's like these are the cards you're trying to get to, if anything.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
And I use boss lightly because there are like level 2 synchro monsters. They are like weaker. Like you were showing me that archetype with the VTubers last night. I wouldn't really consider them boss monsters, but like they technically are boss monsters since you're doing something to get them out. So yeah, that's like usually where your win con is in that extra deck. Most of the time. Sometimes you have big monsters in your main deck too. But that's just a very crash course of the game board. We could talk about it later too.
Got it.
Here we have the life point situation. In the anime, they let you start with 4,000, which is memed on a lot, especially because Blue Eyes White Dragon came out in the very first set. And so if he gets 2 attacks on you, you're done. And like game over, like literally in like 2 turns.
Yeah.
In your experience, do you think 8,000 is too much? Do you like the speed duel, how fast it goes, or like what are your thoughts on it?
I've played a handful of games of Advance, so like with the 8,000 life points, I feel like if I was more competitive and into Yu-Gi-Oh, I would like the 8K life points more, just because like you actually get to play the game, right? Like it's not super fast. Speed duels, you can finish games in like 5 minutes. So
Yeah.
yeah, I like to be able to think out my games and turns and stuff, and like kind of like war attrition type thing, right? Like where you're trying to outplay your opponent. So like I feel like the 8,000 life points is pretty fair.
Back in the day, it was hard to hit this number. You were like, I'll never see a monster with 8,000 attack points on the board. Nowadays, sometimes cards can. Like, there's this card called Utopic Lightning Excalibur something obnoxious. I forget what the name's called, but it's a big obnoxious name. And he's got 4,000 attack or something like that. And he's basically like, on the first turn he summoned, he can attack twice. And it's like, okay, well, I guess I'm done playing. That card hasn't been relevant for a while, which is crazy to think about, right? That like other cards like outmatch it already.
There are other cards that can outplay a thing that can do 8,000 damage in one
Some of
turn.
these, yeah. Some of these cards have like essays on their cards, which is a lot. I like the simpler cards, like from the older days. They're a lot easier to understand. Like I remember seeing you play Breaker, the magical spell warrior, I think he was called, and that card was very meta during a format called Goat format. And those are cards that I like, where it's like you're just slow playing, there's strategy behind it. But yeah, this next slide is about deck limit. How many cards can you use in Pokemon?
You have to have a deck size of 60. Yeah.
You can't go over it?
Nope,
or
cannot go over
anything?
or under. You have to have a deck of 60. Yeah. So when I saw this, I was like, that's really interesting that you can vary your deck size.
Yeah, so 60 is the max. You can't go over 60. 40 is the minimum. You can't play the game if you have under 40. They usually make you write your deck list when you check in the tournaments, because sometimes people will try and cheat and like show up with like 39 cards, which you wouldn't think is a big deal, but that's like pretty big in Yu-Gi-Oh, especially because we have like no searches or anything. But yeah, you could also run 41 if you really wanted to. Sometimes I've seen people with deck lists with 41 cards, because you know they had to have that other card in there. But some decks you usually don't want to run 60, because that's really cloggy. There are decks, like there's this archetype called Burning Abyss, which mills from the top of your deck. I think Pokemon has like milling, right, where you send cards from your deck to your graveyard.
You can mill your opponent, but I don't think there's any deck where you want to mill yourself.
Okay, so yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh, you do want to mill yourself sometimes with certain decks. So Burning Abyss, for example, wanted your whole deck in the graveyard, because then you could access it. So that deck required like 60 cards, because you don't want to deck yourself out, but like you would be sending like 10 cards a turn to the graveyard. Like you'd be going crazy with that. But usually you don't want more than 40 cards just to be consistent.
Gotcha.
A standard like breakdown that used to be the case was you would want like 20 monsters, 10 spells, 10 traps. That's like baseline if you want a consistent deck. Nowadays, trap cards are kind of falling off a little bit, because they're a little slow compared to everything else. So most people prefer to opt in for like 20 spells or like 15 spells and 5 traps, depending on the deck. Some people put more monsters, some people put less monsters, depending on the deck. For your extra deck and your side deck, you only get 15 spots.
Okay.
Kind of hard to pick. You usually don't run play sets of anything unless it's like a key component in your extra deck. You do run play sets usually in your main deck. So how to win in Yu-Gi-Oh! I think this is the exact same as Pokemon, pretty much, where you can mill out. If you have no cards in your deck, you lose. You know, hands up, I'm done. Surrender counts as losing. And reducing your opponent's life points to 0 is the most common way people do it. There are some exceptions, like Exodia. If you draw all 5 cards, you win. There's a few other cards with like a win con like that, like Victory Dragon, which got banned. Someone in the chat is asking me to ask you, since you watched the Yu-Gi-Oh anime, do you know any decks, or like are there any favorite cards you have just from watching?
When I was watching Arc 5, I really liked all the what's it called? The Odd Eyes archetype.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah, the
seeing
Odd
all
Eyes
the
archetype. Yeah, yeah.
dragons were like really cool. I'm just super into the Yu-Gi-Oh dragons, like Odd Eyes Pendulum Dragon. That one's pretty cool. Odd Eyes Rebellion. Stuff like that. Yeah.
Yeah,
Any
I don't know what it
dragon,
is
I'm
with
just,
the
like, super into.
eyes. It's like red eyes, black dragon,
Yeah,
thousand
red-
eyes, restrict. It's like
Yeah.
galaxy eyes, photon dragon.
Yeah.
I don't know why they're all like involving eyes. Yeah, there are a lot of different Yu-Gi-Oh series. Arc V was one that I didn't think I was gonna like. I watched it very recently, like when I was in college, and I watched every single episode. I really didn't think I was gonna finish a Yu-Gi-Oh series. Like, I watched the originals when I was a kid,
Yeah.
but I was like, I really just like went through a whole Yu-Gi-Oh series as an adult, and I think that was really telling
yeah.
that they did a great job with
I
that series.
binged Arc V. Like the second that I discovered it, I was like, "Yep, we're in there." I love all the characters; they're all so lovable.
Yeah, right.
Honestly.
I also really like the story because
Oh yeah, for sure.
it starts off like really lighthearted, and then I remember when you first get introduced to the fusion counterpart YuGiOh, it just suddenly starts taking like a darker turn.
Yeah.
And that show made me start running Raid Raptors a little bit competitively online.
Dude, I'm trying to get all the Raid
Raid
Raptors
Raptors
to
are
build it
so
IRL
good.
because I saw Shay
Yeah, those
play
are
it
so
in,
cool.
in
Yeah.
the anime. I was like, oh my god, these are
Yeah, Raid
freaking
Raptors are fun.
sick. Yeah.
But the regular Yu-Gi-Oh series was mostly just about tribute summoning, which means you send one monster to the graveyard to summon it. That's pretty much like evolving, I guess, in Pokemon.
Okay. Yeah.
Yu-Gi-Oh GX, mostly about fusion summoning, where you use cards like polymerization. And you asked me about polymerization earlier, but to be honest, polymerization is like one of the worst ways to fusion summon because it's so like reliant on getting that card. There's a couple other cards like Miracle Fusion. There's other searcher cards. Some cards can fuse without the card. So there's different ways to do it, but
I see.
yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh GX was like all about fusion summoning. Yu-Gi-Oh 5Ds, the best series in my opinion.
Yes, sir. The Synchro Boys.
All about synchro summoning. Zexal, I see people in the chat mentioning Zexal. I'm gonna tell you right now, Zexal has a good opening, and specifically the song "Braving." Other than that, I don't really think it's got anything going for it. That's my hot take for today.
No. I thought the main character was super cringe, and I stopped watching around like episode 5.
He was giving like TikToker energy.
I was done with Zexal after I saw episode 5.
I really tried, and I just could not get into it. I do think some of the cards are cool. Like I still played a little bit, like seriously, when this came out. So I did like the cards. I also didn't really like how they recycled the idea of like he had this astral projection, which was just like a different version of like Yugi's Pharaoh counterpart.
Yeah.
So it felt like they were trying to like bring back what already worked. He literally has like Yugi's hair, like Jaden's red jacket. Like, it just felt like they were mixing too many things together. And then Yu-Gi-Oh Arc V was like, all right, I'm actually gonna do it right this time. And they literally did the best they could with like bringing back all the older stuff. And so good. Sub Arrow says, "No, the old anime enthusiasts would play Edison or Goat format. Goat format's so fun. Breaker was from Goat format. Maybe one day. I do want to do like a VTuber Duel Night series where we get people to play all of the sets in order, and obviously we'd have cycling guests because I feel like no one wants to come every week. But I just feel like it's cool to see how the game developed over time, because can you tell me in Pokemon how the cards cycle out? Like I know Switch has been around since the beginning. Do some cards never come back? Do some cards stay forever? Like how does that work with Pokemon?
The way that standard works is that like whatever's been reprinted or whatever is currently being printed, that'll be in your standard pool, but things will quote unquote rotate. So every year a certain set of cards will not be legal to play in standard. Things like Switch have been around since forever, like you said, because they've just been reprinted in every set. So there's that. But yeah, Pokemon will just rotate sets and make certain sets illegal to play every year.
I like that a lot because I mentioned this before, but Yu-Gi-Oh is like, if that card was printed,
Yeah.
it might be relevant. And there are ban lists for like cards to keep track of that have been out forever, like to make sure you don't, there are ban lists, but like, one sec. But yeah, sometimes people find a obscure card that came out 12 years ago, and they're like, you know what? Now it's the time. And then that card ends up getting banned next format after it wins a tournament. But yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh's hard in that sense where the history kind of matters a little bit.
Yeah.
And I do think it's kind of like Pokemon, where it's like once you see the cards enough and you like play the game enough, you just kind of remember what everything does. A lot of the like there's a meme where it's like Yu-Gi-Oh players don't read.
Dude, I'm at that stage in Yu-Gi-Oh where I'm just like, my opponent does an action and I'm just like, oh yeah, sure, that sounds about right. Yeah, just do that.
Yeah, yeah, like even people who like play professionally sometimes, like if like it's like let me see it, and then it's like you look at it, it's like okay. A lot of times online, I don't even know if I'll do that. I'm like, let me just quickly glance. Am I gonna lose? It's like, nah. All right, do what you gotta do.
Yeah.
But yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh players do not read, and sometimes there are like very long effects that have very specific words. I don't know if Pokemon's like this, but words like "if" matter in Yu-Gi-Oh. If the card says that, there's also something about cost, where it's like, where's that period at in the sentence? Because if I negate this card, you're still discarding because it says to.
Oh, that's
so like I can give you an
yeah.
example. There's like one card that could be like discard one card, period, destroy one spell card on the field. So if I use that card and you use something to negate it, then my card goes to the graveyard, but I still have the discard because that's the cost, because that's what the card said to use it.
I see.
But
okay.
there's probably also cards that are like destroy one spell card on the field and then discard one card from your hand. So if that card got negated, you don't have to discard because it's not the cost. There's like little things like that where you really got to put your magnifying glass on to read the card.
Yeah.
Especially when you're playing like competitively with a judge, it's like, I guess it did have that period there.
Gotcha.
And there's some other stuff like that, but here are all of the card types. I will ask you what you are familiar with.
Okay.
It doesn't matter what they do. Just like the colors, the pretty colors.
I know the pink one, the Mirror Force is a trap card, so that's I got the green boys are the spells. What's the difference between Dark Magician and King Pyron? Those just look like normal monsters to me.
Yes. So the yellow cards are called normal monsters. The slang, the jargon is vanilla cards.
Okay.
So the writing is just lore.
Okay.
And Dark Magician doesn't do anything.
Oh, is King Pyron like
that's
an
why,
effect boy? Like,
yeah. So when they're orange, they have effects.
Oh.
And that's like what the card can do. I think Pokemon's kind of like that too, right? Pokemon cards have effects and like little lore at the bottom.
Yes, but every card has lore and an effect.
Yeah, not every Yu-Gi-Oh card has lore. They don't have room for that because of all these like essays they write on the cards.
Yeah, the novels that they wrote in the small box.
Like, look at this one.
Look at the fusion monster. What the frick? I can't even read that.
Look at this synchro monster that is also a pendulum monster.
Holy cow. Dude, they have 2 paragraphs. That's one more paragraph than the other dudes.
I know. They took up half the artwork with another yapathon. But yeah, even shooting Quasar Dragon over there is like an essay.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't like cards with a lot of words. I feel like sometimes there are ones. Like my chat might know about Hope Harbinger. I forget what number he is, number 30, something like that. Hope Harbinger. That card is like an essay and a half. But like literally all it does is it says you can discard one material that made it to negate a spell card. Like that's literally like all it does. But it has like a whole essay to tell you that. And so like at a certain point you get used to like the shorthand of like, okay, I kind of know what he does. But yeah, what else do you recognize?
Difficulty recognizing like the difference between the Link and the ritual monsters, but I think the one on the far left is the ritual monster and the one on the far right is the Link because it has the arrows.
Yeah, the arrows are the only like Link monsters are the only ones with these arrows.
I see. Okay.
Also, if you really get confused, I think they write it on the card.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I see. Yeah. Sometimes when
but
I'm just
I
like
don't know-
glancing through and I just see blue, I'm like, oh,
Yeah,
is
yeah,
that
yeah.
a link or is that a ritual? Mm-hmm.
Link monsters also don't have levels, I believe, so you
Oh,
won't see
yeah,
the
I see.
stars on the card.
And I guess they don't have a defense either, because they're always in attack mode, right?
Yeah.
Cool.
But yeah, I don't know why they made them the same color. I guess because rituals aren't as common.
I see.
After Crash says old Pokemon cards used to be wall of text, though. Is that true?
Old Pokemon cards? I can't think of any old Pokemon cards that would have a wall of text, honestly. Maybe... No, I can't think of any. So if like After Crash can come with an example, I can probably agree with. But like, I can't think of any. Most of the Pokemon cards are pretty simple.
So this is a good point. This person, Sunny Shine, in my chat says it's easier if you watch the Yu-Gi-Oh! V-Rains anime. So that is true. I feel like you learn a lot about like the cards just by watching the show.
I watched like maybe up to episode 5 of Reigns, and I was
yeah, I didn't like it either. I couldn't watch it.
Yeah. What?
And that was after the Arc V hype too. I was like, man, they really just missed again.
Yeah.
Like,
But they were
just
playing
putting out
speed duels in that though. I do remember that. They were playing speed duels.
I was like, I can't. I gotta go. Like,
yeah.
Not for me. But yeah, I feel like I like synchros the best. I feel like they're fun. Xyz monsters, these black cards are also not that bad. I will ask, I guess, do you know how to like what a ritual summon is, what a synchro summon is?
I know what a
Xyz
synchro summon is. I might need a reminder on what an Xyz is, because I don't know if you need like a special like spell to do that. I don't think you do.
No.
You just be like, oh yeah, if they're the same level, you can just turn it into the boy.
Yeah.
Okay.
So like if you have 2 level 4 monsters and levels of these stars, you can just stack them on top of each other and Xyz summon like that.
Like
some cards have
rank
some
4,
exceptions.
okay.
So yeah, I got this nice little easy to understand chart right here.
What?
That explains all of the different summonings in Yu-Gi-Oh.
Okay.
Very generally, up on the top left is a normal summon. That's like what most early Yu-Gi-Oh is. That's probably what we'll be doing mostly in the first couple games. You can put in attack position and you can set face down.
Okay.
Do you know that? Like attack and defense?
Yes.
Unlike the anime, you cannot play face up defense. That is a lie.
No, dude.
Yep. A lot big misconception. You can't do that. I don't know why the show tells you can do that. The other one that is important is tribute summoning, which is you're allowed to just summon a level 4 or lower monster anytime on your turn, once per turn. So
okay, so
it's
that's
like the equivalent of like
summon?
it's the equivalent of a baby Pokemon, like what do they call basic?
Yeah.
Before they evolve.
Okay, I see.
Yeah, so level 4 and lower are your basic Yu-Gi-Oh cards. 5 and above requires a tribute. So for 5 to 6, it's 1 tribute. So you would send 1 level 4 to the graveyard to summon it. For 7 and above, it's always 2.
Okay.
Unless the card says something, like
I
the Egyptian
see.
gods require 3.
Gotcha.
But yeah, the other thing is special summoning, but we could talk about that later, where that's just you special summon for free. That sped up the game. There's cards that let you summon for free. Other cards that bring each other out.
Gotcha.
Like this card right here, Cyber Dragon, just says he's a level 5 monster, and he says if your opponent has a monster and you have none, you can special summon it. So
Oh, that's cool.
you could special summon him, and then you can normal summon for your turn. So that's where like the advantage comes in.
Can you have as many special summons as you want in a
Yep. That's what makes it
really
toxic.
cool.
That's what makes it toxic.
Gotcha.
Ritual summoning is the one I think you were thinking about. You need like a spell to do it.
Oh, okay,
And then-
gotcha. Yeah.
I doubt we will be ritual summoning, but to do it, it's like the same thing with tributing, where like Blackluster Soldier is a level 8 ritual monster. So you would send 2 level 4s or like a level 3 and a level 5, something like that, that adds up to 8 to the graveyard from your field of your hand. Synchro, you understand, right? You used those before with tuner monsters.
Yes. So you have to have the tuner monster, and then the levels have to add up to the same level as the synchro, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Sunny says it's easier if he plays solo Master Duel. See, what I don't like about Master Duel though is they throw you right in.
Master Duel also, you have to like get these credits to build
Yeah,
decks.
it's just like the Pokemon website, right? Like you gotta like literally like play the game to unlock the cards.
Yeah.
And I personally didn't think it made sense to do that, especially for like the older cards, because like why would I make you waste your credits on that?
Yeah.
But yeah, I like things like Dueling Book and Dueling Nexus, which we'll be using today, because you have every card unlocked. It's pretty much like a tabletop simulator. I think Dueling Nexus is more automated, like Master Duel, where like it won't let you do something illegal. But that's kind of what I liked about Dueling Book. It used to be called Dueling Network back in the day. Because it let you do whatever you want. Like it was literally just a table simulator. It's like I'm gonna normal summon like 3 times. But what was good about that is it like replicated the real experience of going to your locals, where
I see.
if you do something, your opponent will be like, stop, you can't do that. And then you're like, okay. And then you gotta like put it back up and reshuffle your deck. Like that just like was more easier for me to understand when I was like younger, because you're literally in like you're getting the experience of like, I need to know how to use my hands.
Gotcha.
Like call my plays correctly and like announce correctly, because like you might say something and your opponent's like, you didn't announce battle phase, and it's like, oh, like when it's all automated, you kind of like lose that part of the game.
I see.
And I don't know if it's like that with Pokemon, where you have to like, are there phases in your turn? It's like draw phase and then
sorta, but like you don't have to announce what the phases are. You kind of just play out your turn. Since there's no like interactions in between turns between players, I guess you just don't need those phases.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What about with trainer cards? After you attack, are you allowed to use trainer cards still?
No. Once you attack, that ends your turn. It just automatically ends your turn. Yeah.
So I would consider that a phase.
Okay.
Because Yu-Gi-Oh is kind of similar, where sometimes you want to use a spell or like a trainer card equivalent like after you attack. And so you would go attack into that, and then main phase 2, like I'll play the spell card and then end my turn.
I see.
Also, there's a really obscure rule for some reason that if you set a spell card on the turn, then you can't use it that same turn. Which is kind of weird. I don't know why why that's a rule, but
if you set a spell card, you
like if I set Monster Reborn, I can't flip it back up immediately. And you correct me if I'm wrong, chat. This might be wrong. I know. Is it only quick play spell? I'll let chat correct me on that, because that's a weird ruling that doesn't really come up that often. Usually you don't let that happen. You would just use your spell. But yeah, anyway, that's just a weird ruling. These are the different types of spell cards. We mentioned them a little bit earlier. Something like Pot of Greed is a normal spell card, where that can only be used on your turn.
Okay.
So if I'm playing, you can't flip that up. You can't use that. Mystical Space Typhoon has this little lightning bolt, which means it's a quick spell, which means I can set this and use it on your turn.
Okay.
So this is where the phases and like announcing comes into it. So you might go, I set a card face down, and like say you put Mirror Force down, and then you say I pass my turn, and then I'll say on end phase, I flip up my Mystical Space Typhoon to destroy that.
Okay.
And the reason you do that is because sometimes, or the reason you do that is because you can't use a trap card until it's the next turn. So if I let that go to my turn on my draw phase, then you can activate your trap if you could use it.
I see.
But if I destroyed it on your end phase, then you don't have a chance to use it.
Gotcha. That makes sense.
Quick play spells can also be used in the battle phase. So let's say I attack into your monster. I could say I chain Mystical Space Typhoon in my hand, and then I destroy a card on your field during that battle interaction. This card you probably wouldn't use for that, but there's like some cards where you want to use it during like the battle phase.
Okay.
Also, like if I attack and you're like, I activate Mirror Force, and I have something in my hand, I'm like, I activate this quick play spell in response. So you can use them on your turn, but once your turn's about to be over, you would just put it down and be like, okay, see what your opponent's doing.
Can you play quick play spells from your hand on your opponent's turn, or do they have to
No,
be
no, no,
set?
no. You have to set them.
Okay. I see. Okay.
Yeah. Megamorph it has this plus symbol that's an equip spell. Pokemon has equip stuff, I think, right? Like
yeah,
EXP,
like the
belt.
tools. Yeah.
Yeah, stuff like that. Sanctuary in the Sky, it's kind of like a, I don't even know how to describe it. I'll just see it in game. It's kind of small here. I could even enlarge it.
Does it have like
but this is a field spell.
On the...
Yeah. Okay. So this is just the stadium card.
I see. Gotcha.
Basically.
Yeah. Okay.
Ritual spells are more rare. You don't really use these. They have a fire.
Okay.
And then this one right here, Messenger of Peace, is a continuous spell card. So this stays in your field until it's destroyed or you do something. It has an infinity sign.
Is there a reason why you'd want that to stay there? Like, does the effect just stay there until it gets destroyed?
So this card says monsters with 1,500 or more attack cannot declare an attack. So you would keep that up as long as you don't want people attacking you.
Does this affect
and
every monster that's 1,500?
Yeah. Everybody's on the field. Like, I can't attack, you can't attack. So this is like a stall card that was popular back in the day.
Yeah.
But you have to pay 100 life points to destroy the card every turn. So if it's your turn, you're like, I'm not paying anymore, and then it would just destroy itself.
I see. So. Okay.
But
I
yeah,
see. Yeah.
These interactions, they're all just situational, but the quick play spells are the ones you'll probably use the most often, just because they're so quick.
When it's your turn and you want to play a spell, do you just put it in one of the spell zones?
Spell zones, yeah.
Okay,
yes.
So you don't have to like set it face down or anything. You can just like
no.
I want to play Pot of Greed. Put it into the spell.
Yeah,
zone
you just play it
and then play it.
Yeah,
Okay,
just like trainer cards. You just do your turn.
Okay. That's something that always confused me. I was like, when do I set a thing to play it, and when do I like?
So trap cards are the ones you have to set. You can't use these on the turn that they're put down. That's where that weird spell rule comes in, because you can't play face down cards the moment they're put face down. But like, you usually wouldn't do that with spells, because like, why would you set Pot of Greed? You would probably just want to use it right away.
I see.
But like, that comes up if you're playing like an amateur in like a tournament, and they're like, I put Pot of Greed down, and then they're like, actually, I'm going to use Pot of Greed. And it's like, sorry, you can't do that like legally.
I see. Okay.
But yeah, Mirror Force, there's nothing on it. It's just a normal trap card. So is there speed interactions in Pokemon? Is that a thing? Like one card like goes before something else?
Sometimes, but it doesn't come up very often. No.
Okay. So the next card, Solemn Judgment, is a counter trap card because it has this arrow. It's like the Uno reverse card. So counter trap cards and quick play spells have the highest priority.
Okay.
I think it's counter trap. Chat, correct me if I'm wrong. It's been a while since I did like these speed calcs, but I think counter traps are the fastest, and then quick play spells, and then everything else pretty much. So let's say I attack you and you have Mirror Force face down.
Okay.
I'm like on my battle phase while I'm attacking, I'm going to use Mystical Space Typhoon to destroy that card.
Okay.
Then you can flip up Mirror Force, and then that starts a chain where it goes backwards. So since you flipped up Mirror Force, my monster would be destroyed, and then Mirror Force would be destroyed because I used that spell card.
What?
So that's where like the speed interaction comes in. It's like a chain link, if you've heard of that in YuGiOh.
Yeah.
I can explain it again. So
I was kind of hard to follow.
This is kind of where YuGiOh gets a little complicated. How would I explain this? Okay, so you have a monster, I have a monster. I say I'm attacking. You say I'm flipping up Mirror Force. And then I would say, well, this is where this would come in. I could say I use, wait, what's chat saying? Only counter traps can counter. Okay. It's like stacking. Okay, I'm explaining this poorly. I'm gonna, yeah. This is like a very situational thing.
So like certain cards
but-
have higher priority than other cards.
Yeah,
And then
yeah. So
would the higher priority cards happen first then? I guess.
yeah,
Or-
so counter traps are like the fastest. So
okay.
if I use Solemn Judgment, you need something else that's a counter trap to stop it, pretty much, or
I
else
see,
my
I see, I
thing's
see.
going first.
I see.
That's like the Sunny says they teached it in the anime with Rebecca. Was she from the OG?
Who's Rebecca?
Yeah, I know. Thank you for naming that like one-off side character. Send says I should probably explain chains in Yu-Gi-Oh. I'll explain it when we play. I feel like it's easier when you're playing it.
A chain is just when like
Yeah.
things like, well, chain together, right? Like when you have an interaction that interacts with another interaction, right? That's just what
Yeah.
a chain
So
is.
like an example is you play a field spell.
Yeah.
And then I'm like, in response, I flip up Mystical Space Typhoon to destroy your field spell.
Okay. Yeah.
And so,
So that's a chain link 1.
yeah, and then let's say you have a card like Magic Jammer,
Mhm.
where that negates my card. So you would flip up that trap card. Your trap card goes first since it was the most recent thing to happen. And then so you would negate my spell card. So since my spell card was negated, your field spell's safe.
So if you set a trap card and then like the turn passes back over to you, can you use that trap card on your turn, or does it have to be on your opponent's turn? Oh, okay, gotcha.
You could use it whenever you want. Like,
oh, I see.
if I have this card, Royal Decree set, it's a continuous trap card. I could use this on your turn, on my turn, whenever I feel like flipping it up.
Oh, okay, I see. Cool.
There's apparently a clip that I'll probably send this to you later. Someone said there's a whole clip of Yugi explaining chain links. That's funny. I would like to see that, where he's like, actually, my card goes first because the chain link 2 resolving.
I see. Okay. Cool.
Anyway, let's get on to something simpler because chain links are confusing.
Oh, I can get with this.
Yeah, this is how reprints happen in Yu-Gi-Oh. They reprint them with different artwork a lot of the time. Pokemon does something similar, right?
It does. Yeah. Less so with the Pokemon, but like more so with like the trainer cards. They get different artworks, but they do the same thing. Yeah.
What is the ruling behind like older cards? I remember I read the rule book when I was learning Pokemon, and it said like you have to use the most recent edition of the card. Is that true, or do people use like
Nah, you can use
old
older versions
versions
of the cards. Yeah. So let's say you wanted to play Switch in one of your decks, you could use like the first Switch ever printed, as long as it's been reprinted in a recent set. Yeah.
But what if I wanted to use the very first one?
Yeah.
Like the very first one?
Yeah.
People don't care?
Yep.
Okay.
That is perfectly fine.
And are there erratas in Pokemon?
Yes.
Is that a thing?
There was
Okay.
a pretty recent errata for a card called Quick Ball. That was printed in an earlier set, and then in Sword and Shield, it got reprinted, and it did something entirely different, but all the older cards got errated, and you could use the older cards or the older artworks, whichever one you liked the most.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yu-Gi-Oh kind of does something similar where this usually happens if the card gets banned. They're like, you know what, we'll bring it back but nerf it, and then usually the card no one uses it anyway because it's worse now. But yeah, some cards get erratas. A lot of them get reprinted with art, especially like iconic cards like this. There is a forbidden and limited list that comes out every couple of months for tournaments. What this means is there will be cards that you're just not allowed to use in general. There will be cards set to 1, which is called limited. There's also semi-limited, which means you can only use 2 max. Does Pokemon do something similar where like some cards you can only use 1 of or 2 of?
Currently they reprinted a card that was a mechanic in an old generation of Pokemon. It's called the Ace Specs, which you're limited to 1. Yeah.
Is that like the only card it's like limited to 1?
Yeah.
At like the moment?
Yeah.
That's weird. That's weird.
There aren't really ban lists unless you count like rotation, in which case like you just can't use a whole set of cards. But ban lists, as far as like I know, right? Like you just can't use these ever, right?
Yeah, until the next ban list. That's why everyone has like watching parties when the ban list drops. They're like,
I see.
because this next meme, they're like, is he coming back? Is he coming back? So my chat will know this meme. this was the meme for elemental hero Stratos, who for the longest time was banned unjustly.
Free Stratos.
2026. If you, I can't really show you the number, but it says free Stratos 2026 because they thought he was going to be banned forever. But he finally came back a few years ago, and there's a bunch of like funny reactions of people celebrating because they were like, this card's not going to change anything.
That's
like
really
in the
funny.
game. Komoney can hold you prisoner. Hope can set you free. And it is elemental hero Stratos and Evil Swarm Exciton Knight. Exciton Knight was another one a lot of people wanted back. But yeah, like Pokemon, we have events that we can go to. Would you like to tell us about your competitive like journey? Like, do you go to regional sneak peeks? Like, what is like this whole TCG journey look like to you?
Don't have too much time to go to regionals. I maybe go to a major once a year, just because that's all the time that I have to spare to go to major, unfortunately. But our regionals have gotten pretty big. They're like 2,000 plus player tournaments now, which is crazy to think about. And then there are also like different levels of majors. I don't know if Yu-Gi-Oh does that, but we have like regionals, which is like anybody can go and play in. We have international championships, which anybody can play in, and then we have our world championships, which are like the people that qualify for worlds go to worlds. But internationals tend to be a lot bigger than regionals, and they're held in all over the world. But there are only 4 of those, so they're quarterly, and well, I guess there are 3 now because they got rid of one IC. But the international championships are like one of the biggest events of the year, and I guess that's where you get the most championship points as well, which are the points that let you get to worlds.
Yu-Gi-Oh is the same. I think we have regionals, we have sneak peeks, we have internationals, I think, and worlds. But
do you have to like qualify to like go to any of these events? Or okay,
I think so. You have to get like, I think there's like an equivalent with like points.
Gotcha.
You get at events.
So I guess that's where like I like Pokemon a little bit more, because I can just like go to an international or go to a regional instead of needing to qualify. I think
regionals are open to everyone.
Okay.
Is that not how it is in Pokemon?
No. It is. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I pulled up to a couple of regionals, but I competed in Dragon Duel. I don't know if Yu-Gi-Oh or Pokemon has an equivalent for like age ranking. It's like age ranking. So, quick little background. I learned to play very young.
Cool.
I had older friends who were like 3 or 4 years older than me, like on my block. They taught me how to play the game. That's how I started getting to go and like play. And my one friend liked going to our local card shop, and that's how we started attending locals. I don't know how your locals are, but it's like a bunch of adult men looking back at it now. And like, there were some teenagers there, but it was mostly like adult men now that I'm thinking about it. And I guess I just ended up liking Yu-Gi-Oh more than he did, because I would like be like, Dad, you got to take me like to the card shop on Saturday. I'm like playing in this tournament for like $10.
Yeah.
And first off, why do locals cost money?
Yeah, that kind of sucks, but like, you know.
Yeah, but like, I like to think that it's to help the cause and to get my 2 prize packs at the very end that I could have bought with that money.
Yeah, I guess the incentive is like you pay in and you can get like what the OTS packs, right?
Oh, we didn't get those. We got whatever was in the store.
Oh,
they would usually like put like a prize pool. Like, okay, like we'll put like 10 packs on the line for first place. And usually if you make it to your top 2, you would just split it like 5 each. But yeah, you would just play with whatever was like out at the time.
Gotcha. Yeah.
But yeah, I played with a lot of like adults as a kid. And I competed in Dragon Duel because I was like below the age of 12. I don't know if Pokemon has an equivalent for like a kids league.
Yes, there is. Yep. There are age divisions in Pokemon. There are 3.
I have this slide here. This is the regional mat that I got when I competed in Dragon Duel tournaments. Nobody get their head too big. You know, it was Dragon Duel. It was like under 12. I was 11 at the time in 2011, so I was like one of the oldest competing. But you know, it was still cool to like go to a regional event and with my bag and with my binder, and like they have all the tables with all the adults playing in their division. You get to like watch the playoffs and all that, like the
Yeah.
like top. Yeah, it was cool. And like I got like a picture with everybody with my mat. To anybody who was back playing in 2011, I competed with Gravekeepers, if anybody remembers that deck. Yeah, and then when I aged out of this, I was garbage. You know, but I did like go into like locals and like playing with everyone. I'm glad I got to meet a lot of people and learn the game, play competitively, learn the meta, because there was a time when I was like 12 or whenever I was going here to these locals where my brain was just constantly on Yu-Gi-Oh mode, where it was like I was always thinking about like the next set coming out. I was thinking like what's gonna work for the next deck, and I went to play test at my locals once with if anybody knows these cards, let me know. I might just be saying words that mean nothing to a lot of you, but this is when X Sabers first came out, and I was like, there was that old set from Yu-Gi-Oh GX called Lightsworn, and I was like, I feel like those cards would work good here. And so I combined them, and then I showed up to this tournament at locals, and I did pretty well. I got to like top cut, and they were like, "What are you playing?" And I was like, "I call it Lightsaber because it's like these Lightsworn cards and these Saber Sworn cards or X Saber cards." And months later, a meta deck came out called Saber Sworn,
Yeah.
which was literally my idea.
Dude,
But
that's so
they
sick.
just did it. No, but they just did it a lot better than me because like
Oh,
I was a kid,
gotcha.
right? Like I didn't
Yeah,
know like
yeah,
the
yeah.
best cards to use, and I didn't know like how to build the deck consistently. But I was just like so amazed. I was like, my brain was on the right track for like what was going to be meta at the time,
Yeah,
and like
that
win a tournament.
always feels good when you like see something and you're like, okay, I think I can cook. Yeah.
Yeah, literally me in the kitchen, like age 10. I'm cooking right now with the meta. But yeah, there are world events, like I said before. This was a very recent controversy that came out, unfortunately, where it says, I don't know how accurate this translation is. I saw people on Twitter talking about this, that foreigners were not allowed to play in the Yu-Gi-Oh! Japan Championship qualifiers, even if they lived in Japan. I don't know what was going on there. I've never seen anything like this, but it is unfortunate if that is a thing going on. But I thought it was worth mentioning with the competitive side. But yeah, that's enough rambling. I know we're all here to actually play the game, so we have this meme that Okami made. But yeah, it's time to duel. Hopefully that slideshow wasn't too bad or
No,
hard to understand or confusing.
Yeah.
Hopefully my chat, your chat got a little bit of Yu-Gi-Oh knowledge out of it. But yeah, I will change my scene to the dueling nexus, or I might even be able to do it right here actually, but let me
Go.
I know you can switch it to yours too. And I will explain how we are going to do this.
Sounds good. Also, did you intend to have my Fugi show up on your stream?
Yeah, but not on this one. I forgot to put it on this one.
I didn't know if you just like didn't realize it, or I just wanted to
No. I have it on the other slides. That's what I was like jumping into the call for, but
Gotcha.
it should show up right now so everybody can see what he looks like.
No.
Do you all like my game layout? Very inspired by Ludwig. I like how I feel like every VTuber has their avatar like in the corner, but like IRL streamers always have like a little box frame.
Oh wait,
and
dude,
their
that's
chat.
sick. Yeah.
Yeah, I wanted to do something a little bit different compared to what, like most VTubers do. Oh, you're all seeing the wrong thing. This is what you're supposed to see. Yeah, I want to do something a little different with my layout. Sen says the most meta deck right now is like 1,000. That's crazy. Like, yeah.
$1,000?
Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh! Is very expensive for like prize cards, especially. There was that one card Minerva that was like 100,000 or something crazy. Because they only made like 5 of them, and you had to win like a Worlds to get it, which was like very silly.
That is silly.
It very feels bad, man. But yeah. So to the chat, this is what we are going to be doing today. I thought the best way to teach someone Yu-Gi-Oh is to give them a crash course on the history, and by that I mean I want to show Okami the beauties of very early Yu-Gi-Oh, like Legends of Blue Eyes early, where it was all about tribute summoning. It was about like building a consistent deck when the game was a lot slower, and then gradually move our way up. When we get to fusion summoning, it'll be a lot faster, but it won't be as fast as it is today. Synchro summoning is when the game gets fast, and then Xyz summoning is like the same thing. But more cards I'm unfamiliar with because it's like newer. But yeah, instead of using Legend of Blue Eyes, I decided we should use this deck list or card list for Dark Beginnings too, because they reprinted a lot of the classic cards. Like Dark Necrofear was a big card early on. Also staple cards like, let me see, Fusion Gate is in here. Also cards like from the series, like the anime show. Kaiba cards like Blade Knight, Joey cards like Baby Dragon, Time Wizard. Kaiba used Sagi the Dark Clown. Sangen's in here, Karibo's in here, Thousand Dragon. Catapult Turtle, Yugi used. A lot of other staple cards like that. Witch of the Black Forest, shout out to that card. Some normal monsters, Barrel Dragon, Solemn Judgment, you know, a lot of these classic cards, Magic Jammer, Horn of Heaven, Mirror Force, Heavy Storm, Graceful Charity, Morphing Jar right here, which will be fun. But yeah, lots of classic cards, and also Dark Legends, which doesn't have that many cards, but I put this in here because this is where like the Blue Eyes is, the Dark Magician, Fissure, Raigeki, Trap Hole. And what you'll notice from these sets is these are like the best cards from like the first 12 packs or whatever it was. Like we could have used Legends of Blue Eyes, but I feel like there's only like 10 cards in there that are like viable. These sets were like, I'm just gonna give you everything that was good out of like what happened in the last 5 years.
Yeah.
So Monster Reborn's in here, Exodia's in here, Summon Skull. Yeah, a lot of classic cards. Relinquished, this is from the GOAT format. The GOAT is the GOAT. But yeah, how much did you look at this beforehand? Like, do you have an idea of what you want to do, or do you have like a plan? Or
through all of the things, and I'm honestly kind of overwhelmed by like the card pool. But
okay,
I'm sure we'll figure something out.
So yeah, would you like to share your screen with me, and then we'll build your deck first?
Yeah.
And then I will build mine after, because I feel like I could do it pretty quickly based on what we have. But
Okie dokie.
yeah, I do want to walk you through this because it is overwhelming, right? This is Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, this is what I don't like about Master Duel, is when you're doing the automated duels in the tutorial, they're using like decks that are all over the place, from like last year to like decks that were like popular like year. It's just weird to get thrown into it, in my opinion. If you don't know like how you even got there in the first place. Like, one of the first duels is about monarchs, and there's like been new monarchs that were added recently that are very different to the monarchs that were on my playmat when I won in 2011. So like, I don't know, I like the idea of starting old and moving to what's new, because I could teach you what's meta right now. That's what I saw Poseidon and Nova do. But I don't know where the I don't know, I feel like there's a difference between theory and practice, where I could get you good at one deck, but I don't know if that would help you understand the game.
No, that's totally
that makes
fair.
sense.
I feel like you're growing as a player as you learn like the progression of the history of the game. Yeah, that's cool.
So yeah, I want you to try out every mechanic, even if it's just once, so you can think, oh, I kind of like fusion summoning, because in Arc V, fusion summoning came back with like cards like the Predaplants.
Yeah.
And the Fluffles used fusion summoning. So like mechanics do come back, and the whole thing with Yu-Gi-Oh, I feel like that is when you get hooked on it, is when you find a deck that you really like. So during the deck building, I will be asking you what you like in Pokemon, and like what's a good feeling for you, like having a big attacker, having a lot of draw power, like so yeah, are you sharing your screen with me so I can see? Okay, yeah. Let me see what it looks like on my stream.
Actually, maybe I should just share the browser window. Hold on, give me a second.
Yeah.
Share.
I'm about to leave my Discord, guys.
Delete next.
When I drag this over.
I think this. Yeah, there we go. Okay.
All right, let me see how this looks on my end. But yeah, everybody in the chat, so you have something to do too. Let me know what your favorite old school decks are, and maybe I will recommend some of them cards to Okami to build. But I know you are a fan of stuff like Dark Magician, the Dragons.
I am. But I'm also
So-
a fan of drawing a ton of cards, because that's just what I do in Pokemon, and that's just what I'm so used to doing. So I don't know if there's like anything like that in Yu-Gi-Oh! Where I can just like kind of see a lot of my deck and just have options.
Yeah. There are. So let me... I guess I'm gonna do a display capture. I guess. Let me... All right, you all can see my very scuffed Discord, everybody. Let me put this here, and we can see what Okami is doing. I could try and zoom in a little bit too, so we can see what's going on his stream.
Why can't
I
create a
would
deck
show you
anymore?
his VTuber avatar like on Twitch, but I feel like there'd be a delay if I showed his actual stream versus sharing it. So this will have to do for now. But yeah, what is that? Dark Souls?
Oh, don't worry about that. This is so
What were you-
scuffed.
what
I
were you
can't click
clicking over
create
there.
deck. It's one
come?
of the newer cards that came out in Phantom Nightmare.
Why isn't it letting you create a new deck?
I don't know.
Mm,
Game.
is your whole game just like frozen?
I don't know. It just won't let me create a new deck. What the heck? Turn off ad blocker. Sure.
Oh no.
Maybe that.
It's working on my end, so maybe
Oh
you gotta
my
refresh.
gosh. Scuff.
Scuff, everybody, scuff. Macron says Dark Cavalry was one of my favorites in Duel Links. Is that a card? I don't recognize like the deck type.
Deck,
negate,
create deck.
negate,
Oh,
negate.
I got it. Okay.
Oh, nice.
Deck.
Another deck
one.
is Heroes. Yeah. We will probably be building Heroes in a little bit for the Fusion segment, because I feel like Fusions or Heroes are so iconic. I feel like you got to play Heroes at least once.
Okay, we are in.
We'll probably make different versions. I'm gonna try and make a weaker deck and use more niche cards. I think, because I want them to have play, because no one will ever play them. I'm very happy to make you like a meta deck in the format that we're using. But
Thanks for sandbagging for me. I appreciate that.
yeah. You see, what everybody in chat, I want you to know is that he will kick my ass when we do the opposite, where he teaches me Pokemon, because I am very bad at Pokemon. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see when the student becomes the teacher for Pokemon TCG.
Let's see. Is there like any good Dark Magician support in like the early
Yeah.
stuff? Or...
Let me. So what I would recommend is building your win condition first.
Mhm.
So you want Dark Magician in your build, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, first I would say add your 3 Dark Magicians so you know what you're looking at. Chat, give me 1 sec. I'm gonna bring these deck lists.
When you're deck building, how do you know when you want like a playset of something?
You kind of just gotta feel it.
You just gotta vibe it.
Yeah, sometimes if a card, like, I don't know how to explain it. Like, draw cards you probably want a lot of, big attackers you probably want a lot of. Like Dark Magician, since he'll probably be your win con,
Yeah.
you want 3 just so you see him a lot.
I see. Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
So I'm trying to figure out how I can. Let me see what streamers. Okay, so I'm going to add one more window capture to my stream real quick, where I show the list, because I feel like me talking to nothing is
We're pulling
probably
cards
get a
out
little
of
bit
thin air.
boring for my chat. So let me. Do this. Yu-Gi-Oh list. Sorry guys, I didn't really think about the logistics behind this while planning this, but yeah, let me quickly crop this. But yeah, while I'm doing this, what you said you like to draw like a lot of cards, right?
Yeah, yeah.
So I think for you, you would want a card called Dark Magic Curtain, if you want to search that up. I don't know if it was in this set, but you can add it anyway because it's Dark Magician support.
Oh yeah, I played this in Speed Duels. We love this card.
Yeah, that helps you see Dark Magician a lot faster.
So would I want a playset of this too, since I want to see this more often?
It's a little blurry on my screen. What is it? What's the condition? Does it say pay half your life points?
Yeah, it's pay half your LP. Yeah.
That's a lot of commitment. I mean, you can play 3 if you just want to see it more often. Doesn't mean you have to use it all the time.
I'll just toss in 2 because I don't know if I want to pay half my life points too often, right?
Yeah. Pot of Greed, you definitely want 3 because we're playing old school format.
Let's go.
So chat, I am putting this list right down here just so you can see what I am looking at when I am looking through this list to help him. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to change the filter because it says it's banned right now, but there should be a way to build around it.
No ban list. There you go.
I think since we're using old school cards, you would want to build like a spellcaster build.
Sure.
So something like Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer was pretty good. He is on the list that we're using. Yeah, Kaiku. So what this card does is he has 1800 attack, which is a lot back in the day. Because usually tribute monsters had 2000 or above. So a level 4 with this much was pretty good. But when he inflicts battle damage, you target 2 monsters in your opponent's graveyard and banish them. So that's pretty good for just like keeping things out of my graveyard if I wanted to use like Monster Reborn or anything like that. So at the moment you could probably use 2 or 3, but the reason he is in here is because back in the day the game was all about having a meat stick who like is just gonna stick around on your board and not get ran over. Because the name of the game back in the day was who has the most attack points.
I see. Yeah. Gotcha.
Another card, let me look, that might be good for you is well, are you looking through the list? Is there anything that catches your eye?
Is Witch's Apprentice good?
Look it up. Let me see what it does.
It says, as long as this card remains face up on the field, increase attack of all dark monsters by 500 and decrease attack of all light monsters by 4.
I don't think so because dark isn't really, I mean, you are using dark.
Yeah.
I don't think that life points is negligible. I'm gonna add you a card that's not in our set. Search up Dark Allure, I think it's called. Or Allure of Darkness. You would probably want to run 3. This is your draw card for dark cards.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah.
I think this is a YuGiOh 5Ds card, but I'll let you have it.
Thanks, buddy.
But yeah, you draw 2 and then banish 1 dark.
Okay.
This is kind of crazy draw power because you have Pot of Greed also, but it's fine. It'll speed the duel up. Can you show me your Kaiku real quick?
Yeah.
Okay, so he has low defense, so I would recommend a card like Witch the Black Forest that's in our set. When she is sent from the field to the graveyard, you can add a monster with 1500 or less, the defense from your deck to your hand. So she is a searcher card. So if you wanted to run like 3 of her, she could search probably a lot of. She's like your Ultra Ball, pretty much. For
yeah.
This card was banned for a while because it's very general. Yu-Gi-Oh doesn't like general searches like this.
What? No, this card seems insane. I love this.
There's another card called Sangan, which does the same thing but for attack. But just because you don't have any 1500 or lower attack yet, I don't think it's relevant at the moment.
Yeah.
Are there any fan favorite cards that you had from the series that you still like would like to use? Like I know you like Blue Eyes White Dragons, so like did you want to throw like one of them in? Or do you want to stick to like spellcaster build right now?
I kind of want to stick to the spellcasters because okay. Tangent. Have you ever played Destiny or Destiny 2?
I played it a little bit.
Okay.
The first one.
You know how there are classes and one of them's a warlock?
Mhm.
Yeah, that's what I want the vibe for this deck to be. I want like magic stuff, you know.
Yeah, yeah.
Mhm.
I'm looking through this list. I'm a little overwhelmed now looking at this list. 'Cause
There's
I'm
a
like,
lot.
what are we? I'm like, what are we even working with?
I'll like
Let me see what
control
my
F some
chat's saying real quick.
spellcasters.
Tell him to look up Morganite. I don't even know what that card is. You can use the link version. No, we're not using links. We're using the very first
play Link
set.
monsters.
They said instead of Allure, he can use Morganite. It's better for him learning read. I'm not using link monsters in the very first format. That's like against the whole principle. And I'm not even teaching him links in this stream because links are bad and they're like the worst part of this game. Let me look at this other list. Do you want to run Dark Magician Girl? She's the
Dark Magician Girl
smaller
available
version of
to us.
what's up?
Is Dark Magician Girl?
Yeah,
available to us
it
in
doesn't
this?
matter. She's an original card. She'll be in one of the sets.
I'm just gonna throw in
There's so many different arts.
Yeah.
So since she's level 6, you could summon her from one tribute. Since she's not too tanky, I wouldn't add like more than 1 or 2 or whatever, but you don't want to brick with her in your hand, but
True.
still like good to have like a beat stick when the whole name of the game is just having more attack than your opponent right now. There's another
since Dark Magician costs 2 tributes, is there any way to get more small dudes out besides like
Yeah. So there are floaters. So look up Apprentice Magician. I think that's her name. Apprentice. Yeah, that little one down there. Her. So I don't remember her effect off the top of my head, but I do know if she's destroyed by battle, she special summons herself. I think.
Target 1 face-up card on the field. There's a spell counter on it. Ooh.
That part's not as effective, but
When the second,
what's the second part say?
You can special summon 1 level 2 or lower spellcaster from the deck in face-down defense.
Yeah, so the only reason that people would use her is because you want to tribute next turn. So like you would set that, I would run into it, you would have a free monster to tribute on your next turn. So those are floater cards where they just bring each other back. So that might be good since she's a spellcaster target.
Okay.
Let me look. There's also some tech cards you could run. Something like Time Wizard, you could run like 1 where you flip a coin. If you call it right, you destroy all monsters on it's like very like memey. But when you get it off, it's kind of hype. So yeah, when you hit it off, you're kind of like you're kind of chilling when you hit like that off.
I'll throw in 1 Time Wizard for the giggles.
There's also a spellcaster called Copycat, which you could run at 1, where he's pretty much Ditto, where he just copies one of my boss monsters' attack. So that's like an out, right? Like cards like these are like good to tech. Where like if I have Blue Eyes White Dragon and I have nothing else, you're like Copycat Crash, and then I'm like I just lost my Blue Eyes to like a level 1 monster.
Okay.
So stuff like that's like interesting to tech in. Let me see what else is going on in the chat. Dark Burning Magic. We could look that card up. I don't know what. Is that Dark Magician's support? Baked Turkey says, what is this website? We're using Dueling Nexus, which is kind of like Dueling Network or Dueling Book, but less toxic. And it's like Master Duel, except you have all the cards unlocked at the very beginning. I'm gonna cheat right now, chat. I'm gonna cheat Dark Magician deck so I can see the list of what people are running with this, because let me just see what let me see what these people are cooking. Okay, Breaker the Magical Warrior was big back then. That's one of the ones I forgot about. See, do you see this deck list on my screen? He's running Kaiko at 3. I knew Kaiko was a good addition. So yeah, Breaker the Magical Warrior.
Yeah.
He's just like that spell card Mystical Space Typhoon that I mentioned. But he's also like a monster. He gets beefed up to 1900 when he's on the board.
Yeah.
There's also Skilled Dark Magician you could look up. He's a level 4 monster that helps you summon Dark Magician, I believe.
Skilled Dark Magician. Each time a spell card is activated, place one spell counter on this card. So when it says each time a spell card is activated, does it also count your spells, or does it?
Yeah.
Okay.
So spell counters are a whole mechanic, but like it doesn't really. We're not building a spell counter deck. We're just building spellcasters at this moment.
I like that. That looks real cool. I think that's a lot of monsters. Like
Another one
monsters.
I would recommend maybe is Summoner Monk. This is a card that was pretty good back in the day. He's another spellcaster. And
Monk.
this card's kind of newer too, I'm going to give you, but you discard a spell card and you get special summon one level for... Is it spellcaster or is it any monster?
It is one level 4 from the deck, but it just can't.
So yeah,
attack.
this is like great for Exceed summoning. You don't need this card actually, because he can't attack actually, but that's good for Exceed summoning because you can just Exceed right away.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind for later.
Magician of Faith is probably one you want, at least at one. She's a little baby card, but she lets you add a spell card from your graveyard to your hand, which is kind of crazy. She's been banned for a while. I don't know if she's back yet or not. So yeah, we can aim for 20 monsters, I feel like, just so you don't brick. I think you could use a little bit more of like the squeakier or the... Let me look. Maybe put Kaiko to 3, just so you have another beat stick.
To tree.
Let me look at... Chad, what do you think he's missing? Add Eternal Soul and Dark Magician Circle. Spell counter will help him learn energy in Yu-Gi-Oh. Let's look up, what is Eternal Soul? You can search that real quick. I don't know what that card is.
Eternal Soul, it's a continuous trap card. Every Dark Magician in my monster zone is unaffected by card effects from my opponent. If it leaves the field, destroy all monsters I control. And I can use one of the following effects: special summon Dark Magician from hand. Add 1 dark magic attack with 1,000 Knives.
I'm looking up this.
That sounds like a really strong card. I don't think that was a part of like the the sets that we're trying to use, right?
Nah, they added Dark Magician support like way later too. They always like bring back support for classic cards. I do think you need like at least 2 more monsters so you don't brick. Let me look. I don't know. I kind of want to give you Dark Magician of Chaos. Look that one up. Look that one up. That card was banned for a minute too. Dark Magician of Chaos.
During the end phase, this card was normal or special summon. Target a spell in my graveyard, add it to my hand.
So yeah, I think maybe put that in over one of your Dark Magicians, so you're only running 2 of them. Maybe, just because he's a bigger boss monster. I would only run him at like 1, just because you don't want to brick and have too many tribute monsters in your hand. Scapegoat, yeah, we'll get the spells in a trap. Sunny says the deck is free in Master Duel at the start of the game. Yeah, but the thing is, like, we didn't know we were gonna build spellcasts until now, right? So, I also wanted to give him like the opportunity to like look at cards and figure out like what might be good.
Can I throw in a Karibo in here?
Yeah, go for it. I'm like, I think you need like at least 2 more monsters. That's what I'm like blanking on, is what I would put in here.
Yeah, let's toss in a
But
Karibo.
yeah, if you just throw in a Karibo, yeah, that might end up saving you later. Eternal Soul spawns DM to trigger a circle, and you use DM Dragon Knight to protect them. Use Dark Magician Dragon. What is Dark Magician Dragon Knight? Look up Magician Circle. I think it's a trap card. I'm not sure. Yeah, Magician's. This is something you're gonna want. This lets you special summon.
When a spellcaster declares an attack, each player special summons. Okay, that's cool.
Yeah, that's like your free condition. So like, this wasn't around during early Yu-Gi-Oh. This is another card. It's like kind of gonna like upgrade the quality of life.
I'm getting a lot of cheats here.
There's a newer Dark Magician Karibo. What's he called? Is it just called Dark Magician Karibo?
Karibo.
Yeah, there's a lot of Karibos.
That is a lot of Karibos. Holy smokes.
He's level 9 there.
Magic Karibo?
Magi Karibo. Dragonite is a fusion.
Oh,
Your
yeah,
card
dude,
cannot be
that's
destroyed.
sick. But like, I kind of want to stick to the original idea of just like using what cards were available at the time. So I think we're gonna pass on that.
All right, yeah, most of these cards are all old school. Dark Magician of Chaos is old school too. Maybe put one more skilled Dark Magician in just because he helps you get Dark Magician out. That one's skilled one. They kind of terrible though. Yeah, I don't know. You use the Ojamas a lot. You see, I kind of want to make Ojamas during the fusion part of this. I want to make something like niche. Let's see. Okay, so now for spells, I think you have more than enough draw.
Yeah, we're pretty loaded on draw power. I think we're good.
Yeah, I think you do need some spell and trap card destruction. So maybe something like Heavy Storm is good. Heavy Storm blows up everything. So this card's kind of like risky if you have stuff that you have on your board. There's other like targeters. So like Mystical Space Typhoon was good where it targets one to destroy it. So that's like more situational, but it lets you pick who you want to hit. So yeah, that card is a quick play spell, so you could use that on my turn. People used to run play sets of these. They're like this was like a pretty staple card back in the day.
I'll toss in 2 of those dudes. That looks good to me.
Raigeki is probably another one. It got banned after a certain point because it blows up everything on my board. This card was like, this card was literally just like crazy. But yeah, we'll keep him at 1. I think there's more Dark Magician support, but I'm not sure. You might want to Mage Power. Yeah, look up Mage Power.
Mage Power. It's an equipped spell. Plus 500 attack and defense for each spell and trap I control. That's sick.
So the thing with this is, you're not running that many traps right now. So I don't know if this would be that powerful.
Each spell
if
and
we
trap
run,
though, right? So if I have like
but a lot of these aren't continuous. So a lot of these will be off your board immediately.
Oh gosh.
I think if you run more traps, it'll be better. So like maybe add like more Magician Circles or like Spellbinding Circle or like Mirror Force. Mirror Force is there's a lot of Mirror Forces, but that's the original. That's a good one. Also Solemn Judgment is that one that I showed you before. This one was in like every deck. So this card has this is one of the first confusing cards, I feel like, where this card says when any monster will be summoned or a spell or trap card activated that would summon a monster, pay half your life points to negate the summon. So you could pretty much negate anything. Pretty much like revolving around me summoning, but it's a big cost. Solidarity gives all spellcasters 800 if you have at least one spellcaster in your grave. Okay, yeah, look up Solidarity. That's a newer card though, isn't it? United We Stand is the monster version. Okay, this card's newer though. It's got the newer Ojamas. This card's not like old. They have to be continuous, so maybe Call the Haunted. Yeah, so you could use Call the Haunted or Mirror Force or Monster Reborn. Monster Reborn's the free card. Call the Haunted stays on the field. So if I destroy this, your monster gets destroyed too. This is still good. People still use Call the Haunted because Monster Reborn was banned at one point. But I think Monster Reborn is the stronger card. But it's up to you if you want to have that equipped spell.
I think I'm gonna pass on the equip spell.
Yeah, equip spells are kind of Forgettable says there's the sword protection card, right? Yeah, swords reveal in light, but I think you could run more Magician Circles, to be honest, if you want to like move your deck faster.
Magician Circle. Ooh.
Yeah, that's probably like one of your main traps. Let's see. You probably want. Let me look at the list. I'm like going off the top of my head, even though I have this list. Dark Bribe's kind of a good card. But let me look.
I'm also trying to look and see if there's anything that I would like.
Yeah, stuff like 7 Tools of the Bandit, Magic Jammer, stuff like that, like negates spell or traps that I'm doing. Just so you can stop things that you don't like. Let me see. Trap Dust Shoot's a good control card. Let me see. Book of Moon is pretty good if you want to use a spell card for that. Let me look.
Why would you want to set a target to face down defense position?
If I attack you, this is usually when you would use it. So let's say I have like a Blue Eyes on my field, and I attack, you would flip that up, and then
that makes
put my monster face down.
I'm like, I'm not used to thinking about doing stuff on my opponent's turn.
Yeah.
So like
I just all about interrupting.
Yeah, it just didn't even register that you could just play this on your opponent's turn and be like, oh yeah, you're in defense position now, you can't attack.
What this card was originally made for was for cards with flip effects. So I mentioned I used to play Gravekeepers.
Mm-hmm.
When I competed, they had flip effects where I put them in face down defense position.
Yeah.
And when they flipped up, they did something.
Okay.
So I would use Book of Moon to put it face down again, so I could use the effect again later.
Oh.
So that's what it was made for, but people use it as like a defensive card.
Gotcha. Okay. I like
right
that.
now.
That's actually really cool. Did not even think about
just look up a 2022 2024 starter deck. Yeah, I mean the thing is though, Sonny, is like I get that like there's starter decks out there and like that probably would work out, but I want it to be a little bit more like consistent in quality of life than just using like a starter deck.
And this is fun. I'm like learning these cards as like.
Yeah, I want it to be old school, but also like we're not gonna be here all day.
Yeah.
old school Yu-Gi-Oh. All right, 2 more cards. I'm down to let you just pick whatever you think looks fun, or whatever.
Are there any like field spells that would?
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you a broken one that was for this archetype that I've been holding back because I didn't want it in this game.
Oh. That's okay. I don't have to play it.
So there's this card from YuGiOh 5Ds called Secret Village of the Spellcasters.
Yeah, that's. I was looking through bulk at my work, and I found that.
Yo, have you read it?
Yeah, I have. That's so good.
You can play that. You can play that.
No. It's too new. It's too new.
Yeah, your deck is very like control-y. I'm looking at this and I'm like, am I even gonna be able to play?
Nope. We're not doing that.
You could do something like
any old field spells that affect spellcasters. I feel like I saw something in the Legend of Blue Eyes link that you sent me.
Let me look it up.
Yeah. Let me check that.
Legends of Blue Eyes, you're saying?
I think that's There's like a
Let me look.
spell card that like or a field spell that increased like my attack for spellcasters or something.
Oh, Book of Secret Arts, a spellcaster type monster equipped with a card gains 300 attack. That might be it, or
Yami, that's what it's called.
All field. I mean, you could. That card is very irrelevant, but I mean, if you just want something in there that like feels like good for it, yeah,
that card I just want to give my dudes plus 200.
Yeah.
I think that sounds cool.
That's a very trivial card. Add Exodia, it's spellcaster. Nah, but you could brick with Exodia. Like if you just draw them into pieces, then you're bricking. You probably want 2 of those if it's your field spell. Yeah, you can add Dark Hole. There's also field spell searchers. There's a card called Terraforming that people would use to search out field spells. But you have a lot of draw powers.
So I don't feel like I need
I mean,
to search.
Yeah. And like what you could do is you could tech in a Terraforming. So there's like some field spells like you would run at 1, like this spell card called Chicken Race, and like you wouldn't run it all the time, so you'd only run 1, but you would run like 3 Terraforming just so you can get to it if you need it. Or Chicken Game, that's it. But yeah, that card's like situational. It's also newer. But
Mm-hmm.
but that's like our version of like Pokestop.
Gotcha.
Terraforming just lets you add a field spell. So I mean, like,
Okay.
it's either you draw that or you draw the field spell, but like you could brick with this. So like that's why.
Maybe I
You
add
know.
one more trap or something.
You know what I'm gonna give you? Yeah, you could add another trap, or I could give you Flute of Summoning Karibo. I don't think you would ever use this, but it just lets you bring out Karibo.
We're doing it. I want to get my Karibo. That's gonna come in clutch.
You can use Exodia to pay cost for a lure. Yeah, but what if you, bro? What if I draw all 4 pieces on the first turn? That'd be crazy, right? Okay, so now we can assess. Dark Magician or Dark Magic Curtain is probably the card you want earliest. So maybe consider putting that at 3 just so you see it more. You also have like your card like Magician to get it back after you use it, or if I negate it or something like that. Allure of Darkness, the cost is you're banishing a card from your hand, and you probably won't see it ever again. So you could consider dropping that down or like replacing it with something else. Pot of Greed is already busted enough, but I think it too. It's fine. You could probably put in, what was that trap card you mentioned earlier? You said I mean, you could probably put another trap in if you want. Seal of Orichalcos is a field spell. Yeah, but what if I ran Seal of Orichalcos?
I don't want to lose my soul though, dude. I'm just trying to play casual feuds.
playing for keeps. But yeah, for your last card, I guess, whatever you feel like, a Trap Hole, Bottomless Trap Hole, those are all good ones that destroy monsters on my field when they're summoned.
Yeah, trap hole sounds
anything like that.
Let me throw in a trap hole. Trap hole. Hiya. This looks good, right?
All right, yeah, that looks good. And I guess we won't play with an extra deck because there's no fusions in here.
Yeah. Sounds good.
I think you're good. You should save it. And then I will share my screen so I can just quickly build something.
Go. All right,
I don't really know what I'm gonna build. I'm gonna quickly like browse through this list. Let me take a little peek-see. All right, I'm gonna stop looking at your screen and I will pull up my Dueling Nexus and create a deck for Yu-Gi-Oh! 1. Oops, it did not save. I think I have to share my screen just so you can see. Error not logged. Is this what happened with you when you couldn't create the deck?
Yeah, yep. I had to open it up in a new tab and then refresh the page.
I wonder if it's because I've been idle for a bit.
How did you get Discord in OBS?
I had to add like a window capture or a display capture or something.
Okay. Let me try.
Yeah, it was kind of scuffed when I did it, but
I tried game capture and that didn't work.
All right, I'm going to share my screen with you. Let me see what my stream is seeing. Okay, so everyone can see my stuff. Lord of D, Blue Eyes deck will be crazy. See, Sen, that's what I was gonna make. He's running this busted spellcaster deck, and I feel like the only way I'm competing is if I get Blue Eyes on the board. So I am down to clown, and to make it more fun, instead of making like a busted Blue Eyes deck, I'm gonna try and make it Kaiba based, which is fun. I wish I was on Twitch so I could play Kaiba's theme. You could play Kaiba's theme because Twitch doesn't care, but yeah, Kaiba's theme goes crazy, where like he's in the helicopter. So I'm gonna put my win con in first, and I'm gonna use Blue Eyes White Dragon, the original artwork. I'm gonna try and think of these cards off the top of my head, and I'll try and talk through my process of why I'm using these cards.
Sounds good.
So Lord of D is an original. The Lord of D. Lord of D's nuts. He's a spellcaster. It says neither player can target dragon monsters on the field with card effects. So that means like I pretty much can stop anything you're trying to do. Like if you use a card to destroy a monster or things like that. He's not that good, so I'm not gonna run that many of him. But the reason he's in the deck is because of this card called Flute of Summoning Dragon. Special summon 2 dragon type monsters from your hand. Lord of D must be on the field to activate and resolve this effect.
So if you have like 2 Blue Eyes and you have Lord of D in play, you can just like summon it from your hand. with the flute.
Yeah, I'm gonna put 2 in here
That's
for now,
pretty
but I will have to adjust that later because I can brick with that hard, so I'm not gonna rely on that. Looking at this list, Soggy the Dark Clown is coming into this match, guys. He is coming in. He is a vanilla monster. He doesn't do anything. And now you're all probably wondering why I'm putting a vanilla monster in here. And the reason is because we need Crush Card Virus in this set. Crush Card Virus, I tribute a dark monster with 1,000 or less attack, and then I have to look at your hand and all monsters you control, and every monster with 1,500 or more attack is destroyed for the next 3 turns. I think it is. Wait, what is it? Wait, is this an errata? What is this saying? Wait. Your opponent takes no damage until the end of the next turn. Your opponent hand and monsters they control destroy all monsters among them with 1,500 or more attack. Then your opponent can destroy up to 3 monsters. Wait, does this not last for a couple turns? Wait, chat. All the virus cards? Yeah, but chat. I remember Crush Card Virus lasting like 3 turns. Does this not last 3 turns anymore? This is kind of bad actually. Now that I'm looking at it, like this card used to be busted. I'll keep it in for the memories. It's 3 turns. Where does it say that? It's an errata. Oh my god, it got errata.
Oh.
Oh, that's bad. Yeah, that's tough. I mean, I'll still play it. I like the card, but yeah, it used to be 3 turns, so that was like a control card.
Yeah.
Lord of D has 1,200 attack, so I am going to add Sangan into my deck because he searches a monster with 1,500 or less attack. He's like the opposite of your Witch of the Black Forest, who adds from defense. Let's look. We will add. I don't know how I'm gonna make this work, chat. I'm kind of cooking right now. Just let me cook. Thunder Dragon into the deck. We'll probably replace it. You know, honestly, we don't need Thunder Dragon. That's like a cheese card you would put in it because like we didn't have like Pot of Greed or something like that. Let me look. My deck's about to be hot shit, to be honest. We will add. Oh, here we go. Kaiser Seahorse. This card counts as 2 tributes for light monsters, so Blue Eyes counts.
Dude, why can't I have that? That's so sick.
1650. I mean, I'll put 1 Lord of D in just so he's a target, and I'll leave 1 Soggy the Dark Clown in since he's a target. Kaiser Seahorse I kind of got to draw into.
Is Kaiser Seahorse level 4?
Yeah.
That sounds insane. You can just play the level 4 and then tribute it into Blue Eyes?
Oh, no. I have to do it a normal way. So it says it counts as 2 tributes if I tribute summon. So he has to live for a turn, and then I can tribute him.
I see.
For the next turn.
That still sounds really strong.
Let's see. What's my chat recommending? Thunder Dragon is only good in like Chaos decks. Yeah, that's what I was kind of thinking. It's 3 turns. You can just use Infernal Tempest if you want everything in one go. That's true. There are other virus cards. Yeah, I could look at the other virus cards. I did like Crush Card Virus there the most, but I'm gonna tech this card in for the cultured men out there. This is Injection Fairy Lily. I could pay 2,000 life points and she gains 3,000 attack.
What?
This card is very cheese. I'm gonna put that in there.
What the heck?
I'm gonna put. What are the Blue Eyes support? Is what I'm trying to think of. Chat. Let me know. I probably want.
Is there like Maiden of Eyes of Blue or something?
Let me look up. Yeah, but that's a newer card.
Oh, gotcha.
Let me just look up Kaiba deck. Master Duel, because I'm not trying to make something too busted. I'm not trying to make something tier 0. Let's see. Kaiba Man? Oh yeah, I completely forgot about Kaiba Man.
What does Kaiba Man do?
They made like a superhero card of Kaiba. You could tribute him and special summon 1 Blue Eyes from your hand.
Oh, that's sick.
All right, so Kaiba Man's going to 3. Because my win condition is Blue Eyes. I have Sangin to search Kaiba Man. He's also a light type, which is good to keep in mind. I could run Witch the Black Forest.
Do the types of the cards end up mattering too much?
Sometimes, because like Dark Support gets the most busted stuff. I feel like Dark Monster always get the best stuff. But when you run Late and Dark, you can do Chaos stuff. So I'm gonna put in this card that was good back in the day. This card's not even for Kaiba. Blackluster Soldier, Envoy at the beginning. I have to banish a light or a dark monster to summon him. And since I'm using both, I think it'll be all right. But I do want Rhoda in this deck. He's only at 1 apparently. I'll keep him at 1. It's fair. This is the card that searches a warrior. They'll never let us have a searcher like this ever again. Burst Stream of Destruction. That card's kind of bad though, isn't it? If you control Blue Eyes, destroy all monsters your opponents controls. Yeah, like why wouldn't I just use Raigeki if Raigeki's legal right now? Give me 1 sec, chat. I'm looking at Kaiba deck to try and.
I want to go use the restroom. I'll be right back.
Oh yeah, all good, all good. All good. Chat, help me out with the Kaiba deck. He used Morphing Jar, right? Can we use Morphing Jar? Or does that even help me, to be honest? Let me see. My deck is significantly worse. I feel like I was helping him cook, and now I'm like, I don't even know what I'm doing for my build. See what chat's saying. We got Bonfire, which adds level 4 Pyre. Yeah, Bonfire is kind of crazy. Ancient Ruler or Summoner Art. What's Summoner Art do? Isn't that new though? Summoner Art. What is that? Am I misspelling it? Are the ancient gods any good? Oh, you're so right. I'm adding Obelisk. You're so right. You're so right. I'm adding Obelisk. Morphing Jar is good. Yeah, but I don't know if in this build he's good. Maybe I could access the graveyard or Cyber Jar. Cyber Jar is interesting. All right, let's see. Let's check the deck. The win condition is the God card. Oh wait, Obelisk is light, and Kaiser Seahorse counts as 2 tributes. So I could do him in like a Sangin to get Obelisk. Wait, that's kind of busted. These are my 4 win conditions. Kaiba Man, we got to get to him. So we're going to use Sangin to get to him.
Do I see Obelisk in there? I left for a second to go take a piss and you put an Obelisk?
That's a Kaiba card. I mean, if you want to use a god, you can.
No, it's fine.
I mean,
it's fine.
you know, you could use the Winged Dragon of Ra or Slaver the Sky Dragon. I was telling chat that I realized that Obelisk is a light type, so Kaiser counts as 2 tributes for him, which is kind of busted. I kind of just want to put Witch of the Black Forest in just so I could search, because like my deck is bad until I get the Kaiba Man. Like what does Witch of the Black Forest do? 15 or less. How am I seeing Blue Eyes though? That's my question, chat.
You draw into it with Pot of Greed.
Wait, Obelisk isn't light. He's divine. Oh my god, you're so right. He's divine. I forgot that was a thing. You know what? We're taking him out. We don't need him. Let me look up Blue Eyes and see what shows up. I gotta put the dash in. Let's see. No, this is all newer stuff. Slifer? No. Arata says you specifically need 3 monsters. That's Shining Angel. You're so right. Thank you, Send. That was a based pick. So Shining Angel's the same thing as Apprentice Magician, but he does it for light monsters. So I don't need Witch of the Black Forest, but I'm gonna use 1 Witch of the Black Forest so I have another dark target, and that's gonna get me to search for Shining Angel. Injection Fairy Lily's just in there for the memes. Flute of Summoning Dragon, I'm putting it 3. Sorry, chat, I'm putting it a 3. What is some light support? Let me, actually, let's just get the let's get the standard stuff. We need heavy storm. We need pot of greed if we're playing at a 3 to speed the duel up. We need, but yeah, chat, give me light support. More big dragons to summon. Yeah, I do got a lot of squishy monsters, but what are some dragons from this era? Like I need like old school dragons. Luster dragon, was that one of them? Number 2. 24 beat stick. Yeah, we could do that. I will get rid of a I will put Luster Dragon in at 2. Mirage Dragon, what is that? Level 4, your opponent can activate trap card. I don't need it, don't need it, don't need it. I do, these are my 4 win conditions though. Luster Dragon is probably just gonna help. Give me dragon support cards while you're here, chat, while you're here. If you want to help me find dragon support. We don't need Witch in the Black Forest. We don't need Morphing Jar. Mirage Dragon for the fusion monster. What does Mirage Dragon make? What's the fusion monster? Let's see. Monster Reborn is going in this deck. Sure, we'll put it at 1. Let me look up Dragon. See what shows up. Why can't I see spells? Blue Eyes has a revive. I forgot what it's called. Keeper of the Shrine. What's that? This card's new. This card's new, isn't it? I don't recognize this. I'm just trying to quickly get this deck ready so we're not here all day. We'll put Mirror Force in. We'll tech in Bottomless Trap Hole at 2. We'll put Solomon.
Are you looking
The
for
Dragon
like,
Shrine?
things that
Dragon Shrine.
like help you search for dragons, or like?
That's what I'm, yeah, I think this is the searcher. Send 1 dragon from your deck to the graveyard. Then if that monster in your graveyard is a dragon to Normos, you can send 1 more dragon from, yeah, chat, that's it. That's the searcher we're using.
Nice.
Silver's Cry? What is that? Tribute 1 dragon or monster from your target, special summon a target you can have. Oh, okay, that's going to 3. This is a newer card though. This isn't legal, chat, but it's fine. We'll use it anyway.
Stamping Destruction.
All right,
looks good.
this deck is hot garbage, to be honest with you. but I think it's good enough.
You're in there.
Yes, I think we are good to go.
Let's go.
Whenever you are.
I am ready to duel.
Do you know how to duel in this app? I haven't hosted a match yet.
Think I do.
Okay, do we have to go to the main menu and then host? Is that what it is?
Yeah, so I'll go to duel. I'm going to host a duel. Private game.
All right, chat. This deck is bad. Divine Dragon Ragnarok, which confusion in the King Dragon. Oh, you're so right. But it's fine. It's fine. I will have to look for the custom duel. You want me to host, or are you hosting it?
I'm creating a host game right now.
Okay, cool. I'm going to get rid of this window capture chat, so
Alright,
you do not have to see this list anymore.
I'm gonna make the turns 1 hour long per turn maximum, just because I'm new and I need to like read the card.
Yeah, that's fine.
And then create game.
Get rid of that.
Hopefully. Okay.
I'm gonna try and adjust this for you, chat, so you can see it better.
How do I invite you to this game. So I have to send you the
I
link
think
to this?
I think you just host it and then I have to like go look and search for it.
Am hosting it. Try clicking the link that I just DM'd you. That sounds really sus, but like maybe that'll send you into the same lobby? Maybe?
Let me. Oh, Discord leaked. Leaked. Let me look. Where did you send? Oh, DM.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, there you are.
That worked.
Okay. I've selected deck 1 and I am ready.
Yep, my deck is locked and loaded.
All right, let's do it.
All right, chat. Let me see what you see. Okay, you see it? Okay, I have not literally. I've made nothing. How did you ready up? Oh, ready. All right. Good luck. Have fun, gamer.
Good luck.
If you have any
Have fun,
questions,
duelist.
you know, we're just playing casually. It's not.
Yes.
It's not a sweaty game.
Sounds good.
I am going rock though.
Oh.
So
I got bamboozled.
In early Yu-Gi-Oh,
Mhm.
you would always want to go first because you used to be able to draw a card on your first turn.
Okay.
At some point they changed that. You can't draw anymore on your first turn. So now I feel like it's always better to go second because you get that draw on your turn. Player 2 always goes and gets the draw. So you can start.
Okay.
I should have started. Me looking at my hand now,
So
I
let's
should have started.
see. I guess.
Oh, chat can't
Wait,
see
this
my
is
hand.
actually
Well, I
pretty
guess that's for the
sick.
best.
Hold on, wait a minute. This hand's kind
Yeah.
of busted. What
Okay.
if? So you're
Chat, you
allowed
can
to
see
attack
me.
going second, right? But I can't. 'Cause
Yeah,
I'm going
you
first.
can't. No. Yep.
Okay,
I think it's
what
like that
if-
with Pokemon too, right?
Yeah. Okay. I'm going to
Chat,
activate
check out this hand.
Dark Magic Curtain,
Oh my God! you
and we're
just
sending
sacrificed
out
half
the
your life.
DM.
That's
and I'll
crazy.
activate
The
Pot of
Dark-
Greed.
Oh,
Fill my hand
Uh,
back up.
so you see that number that popped up? That's just like a chain link 1 in case I wanted to respond
Oh,
somehow.
okay, I see. Gotcha. Okay. What's
This is kind of actually bonkers right now. Your setup.
I mean, you
Uh,
built this deck
Chad,
with
Chad.
me.
Yeah, I was telling chat while you were paying. I was
Oh.
like, I've built him like a very busted deck, and I feel like mine is very jokes right now.
You're still gonna find a way to beat me.
If I could win,
know
if I
what?
could pull this off, then I would just chalk it up to like like
gonna set
experience.
the-
Like I feel like
So
Pokemon's like that too.
what I heard from my Yugi friends at work, they said that the lanes matter. Do they?
It only matters for certain cards. Like there's like a card called something TNT where it's like it blows up all the cards in that row. It really doesn't matter.
Okay.
There's like some cards that, and like Link monsters also point in certain directions. So like it might be like increase the attack of the monster it's pointing at
I
by like
see.
1,000. So like that's the only time where it matters where you put it.
I also have a question. When
Yeah.
do you decide to put a monster in face down defense? Like, how do you?
You would put
how do
it
you
if I'm
anticipate that?
if I'm looking at Dark Magician right now and I don't have an answer, I'm putting something in face down defense position.
Okay.
You don't take battle damage when it's in defense unless the card is piercing,
see.
which is its effect. But yeah, you could still normal summon. So like if you have like a good
Let's
monster
do
that you think is
that.
good,
Oh no! I
it's
clicked set. Crap! I didn't mean to do that. That's fine.
fine because I don't have an answer for Dark Magician at this moment.
I
So you'll be able to flip it up next turn.
think
Um,
I'll
Unless I
pass.
top deck something crazy. Heart of the cards.
Go crazy.
Hmm.
That
Alright,
didn't
chat.
sound like a heart of the cards moment.
All right, chat. I got a plan, but I'm gonna play it slow at the moment. We're gonna put that there. We're gonna put that there.
Oh,
and
I
we're
need
gonna
to stop
put
screen
that there.
peeking. Ah, shit. Stop watching. Okay, there we go.
And I will pass my turn.
Okay. You will pass your turn.
Mech Knights and S-Force? Yo, wouldn't it be crazy if I was running Necroz right now, chat? What if I just surprised them with Necroz? I have to humble them a little bit.
Hold on.
But yeah, if this was modern Yu-Gi-Oh, the game would be over already.
No. Okay, we're gonna reposition this. Okay, cool.
Oh god, it's Kaiko. Okay.
Okay.
Wait,
I
am I
think we
allowed?
can
Am I allowed?
do
Okay, yeah, I am going. So it gives me time to think because this is where I would respond.
Mhm.
So I'll just say it out loud so like you get used to like people talking when they're playing like the actual
Yeah,
game.
yeah.
So on summon, I will respond with bottomless trap hole,
What does that
starting the
do?
chain link 1.
When your
So
opponent
since he has
summons a
1500 or
monster,
more,
destroy
it'll be
that
it's like
monster.
trap hole, but it
Okay,
banishes.
I see. Do I have a response? I guess I do have a response. Yeah. I'll activate Mystical Space Typhoon.
So I'm gonna give you a hint real quick.
Yeah.
Don't click anything yet because I'm gonna explain this to you because this was a very common mistake that a lot of people made back in the day.
Okay.
Just because you destroy a card doesn't mean it's negated.
Oh.
So if you chose my bottomless trap hole, it would still work.
see.
So since you already activated it, I'm just gonna tell you right now, if you target the back row, that's the better option because you get something out of it versus just wasting your card.
I'll do that then. Oh yeah.
Because now it resolves and you pop my card first. And then that goes through and yeah.
Makes sense.
But yeah, back in the day, people used to think just because it's destroyed, that means like you stop the effect.
Gotcha. Okay. Thanks.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna set that. And I guess I'll enter my
This
battle
dark-
phase.
Yeah, this Dark Magician's kind of a problem at the moment.
Hiya!
Alright, so you swung into my Shining Angel, and I'm going to use its effect to... What does this do? Okay, so I am going to summon another Shining Angel from my deck.
Okie dokie. And... I think
Chat, we
that's
played a
gonna
long game.
be
We played a
it
long
from
game.
me.
Oh my god, I just bricked. Why?
No, you're in there. Don't say that.
No. I'm gonna put this down. I'm gonna... That's interesting that it says reposition instead of switch to defense. But yeah, I will pass my turn.
Okay. Let's see if I can piece this together. I think I have some cool things I can do.
The plan right now, chat? I can mute on Discord. Why am I telling you my plan?
Alright. Let's see.
Oh, I have to change that.
Which
I don't
of
have
the
my mute button set up
Black
right.
Forest. This card is sent from the field to graveyard 1. Okay.
Thank you
think I
for telling
should
me you have a wish of the
still
Black Forest.
Summon this.
Yeah, so this is fine because it has more attack than my defense. So since I'm in like a defensive position right now, I'm not really threatening you with anything at the moment.
Okay, so I'll do that. And then we don't have a response. That's cool. We'll go into battle phase. And I'll attack into this John.
And it's good you did that. I don't know if you, like, what was your thought process behind attacking with that one first versus Dark Magician?
Because I have Magician's Circle.
Oh, you
and-
need to tell me that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was just gonna say, usually save your big attacker for afterwards. And also, since I get another summon, I would have had more attack points than Witch of the Black Forest if you attacked in with Dark Magician first.
I see.
But yeah, don't tell your opponent what cards you got. Yeah.
We're basically
And
playing
now-
open-handed,
yeah.
right?
Yeah, we're playing open team form. Oh, this is kind of busted actually, this setup. It's good. Okay, so this is good for me, chat. I don't have my mute buttons, that's fine. But this is good for me, chat, because now I have more of an idea of what the back row is. Because I was more worried about something like a Solemn Judgment being down.
What if
Yeah, what if the other one
I
is
put you in?
Dark Magician Girl? Oh, I get to summon something too. Oh wait, chat, we're so back. We are gonna put... I knew it was a good idea to tech this in.
Oh no!
Check this out. Chat, we got Injection Fairy Lily on the board. And we are gonna use Shining Angel's effect to special summon Ibaman in attack position.
Oh my goodness.
This is still not an ideal situation.
Am I bodied?
I should have done this last turn. This God man, I didn't have anything to protect him.
What if I just don't attack
overextended.
Injection Fairy?
Well, I can attack you. So we'll see. We'll see how that goes.
Oh,
I think.
I see.
Yeah. I will summon my Kaiser Seahorse. Chat, this deck kind of nasty now that I'm looking at it. It's not. It's really not.
What if I activated
Oh my
this?
god, why would you use that now?
I don't know, man.
That's a card you use when you're ready to win. Like,
Oh, I didn't know that.
yeah, that's like that's like a very busted card. Like I would have waited till I summoned like Blue Eyes or something like that, or
Right,
would have turned the tables.
Okay, I see.
But yeah, I mean, what else can I do now? I could go into my battle phase, and then I will attack into your Dark Magician.
No, not
activating
the Dark Magician, man.
Injection Fairy Lily's effect to jump up to 34.
That's tough.
I can't do this all the time though, because I just lost like 2,000 life points. I'm down to like 3,000. I can only do that like one more time. So I'll pass my turn. She bought me like one turn. Chat, are you seeing the vision? Are you seeing the vision? Oh wait, that's not good.
I just set something, so I kind of want to.
Yeah, I'm kind of
bonk that.
I think I gotta play aggressive right now.
No, tragic.
See, back in the day, there used to be something called priority, which means if you summon something and it has an effect, it goes automatically first. It doesn't matter about the chain link.
Oh, I see.
So back in the day, you would use breaker, call priority, pop my back row, and you would pop it before I even got to like really do anything.
Gotcha.
They removed that at some point because it was all like, it was never in the guidebook. People just kind of started saying it like it became a thing.
Okay.
But yeah, I didn't know if that was gonna happen or not. And that's why I was like kind of sweating here. I was like, if he calls priority, this might go through. But then I realized we're not on dueling network.
Battle phase.
Oh, you're forcing my hand here. You're gonna have to make me pay 2,000 life points.
Oh my god! If I swing in with the,
I'm gonna give you some advice right now. What I would do from your position.
yeah.
So you know I'm gonna boost up anyway. So if you do it with Dark Magician Girl, well, I do have to say this. It happens during the damage step.
Yeah.
So that's the very last second. So you can't call it back after I do it. So if you attack with Dark Magician Girl, she's just gone. Like you kind of just like sacrificed her. But Witch of the Black Forest at least gives you a card when she goes down. But you also, I don't know, your life point situation, I don't think you can do that actually.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
don't
like,
even-
don't
wait,
I just
I don't even know
lose
if
if I
you-
swing at all?
Maybe.
So I think I just
maybe
pass,
that's
right?
I didn't even notice your life point situation. But I was gonna say Witch of the Black Forest was the better target because you would get a +1 because she would give you a card off of that. I do unfortunately have the win condition right now.
No, this is so tragic.
This is tragic. Let me see. I don't even think I have to do anything because Injection Fairy Lily, when she goes to 3,000, will take down Witch of the Black Forest, and I think that's more than 1,100.
Chat, he doesn't know.
But I'm gonna just overextend for a second. This is gonna cost me if you have anything. So I'm gonna use Monster Reborn to summon Kaiba Man from the graveyard. Wait, why is it? Oh, right here. Okay. And then Kaiba Man's effect, I will use to special summon my Blue Eyes.
No,
White Dragon.
he just had it. This is tragic.
And then I will attack with my Blue Eyes White Dragon into your Dark Magician Girl.
Karibo, please save me.
Okay, see this is an instance where I overextended because I didn't expect the Karibo, and I probably should have targeted the other monster. Injection Fairy Lily will attack, and I will use its effect.
No.
And that is GG.
I guess I was misunderstanding what Karibo did. It said like I didn't take damage for that battle. Is it like only when like that monster attacked the one monster and that's it?
Yeah, so
I see.
usually you would use Karibo if I attacked you directly.
Oh.
You would drop Karibo so you wouldn't take any damage.
I see.
but you kind of had to because you were like in a
Yeah.
you're kind of checkmated at that point.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, we can run it back if you want because I feel
Yeah,
like
yeah.
old format. I like old format. Are we able to do that from here, or do we have? Let me see options. Rarities. There should be a rematch option, right?
I was just gonna create a new game and just like
I
send
mean,
you
yeah,
the
you,
link again.
yeah, you could do that. It's kind of a little silly that they don't give you a rematch option.
And we run it back.
Yeah, we could run that back. Let me pull up that link. But yeah, what did you think of some of the old school cards?
I feel like this would be the format of Yu-Gi-Oh that I would play over like modern Yu-Gi-Oh because it feels like I can actually do stuff on my turn. And when I was playing like some more modern Yu-Gi-Oh with some of my coworkers, I just didn't get to play the game at all because they just negated everything I do.
Yeah.
So I was just like, okay, I guess I'm just not playing
modern
Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yeah. I'm going scissors.
Got him, dude. Okay, do I go first or second? Maybe I'll go second. I wanna see that extra card.
I'm just telling you right now, this is why this card is illegal.
Oh.
I'm going to use Pot of Greed to draw 2 cards. And then I will use Pot of Greed to draw 2 cards. What if I told you I have multiple copies of the same card in my hand? Like, I bricked. Like, I have like a playset in my hand.
Is there a maximum hand size in Yu-Gi-Oh?
Yeah, 6. After 6, you have to discard at the end of the turn.
Okay.
Pokemon just doesn't have that, right?
Nope. You can just have your
That's
whole
so
deck in hand.
crazy.
Yeah.
That's actually very crazy that Pokemon has no hand limit. All right, I am going to play Dragon Shrine to send Blue Eyes to the graveyard and then also send a Luster Dragon to the graveyard.
Cool.
And then what did that do for me? Why did I do that?
You just wanted to put some dragon dudes in your graveyard, you know?
Yeah. sometimes you just wanna. And then I will set this monster and pass my turn.
Okie dokie.
I thinned out my deck at least. Now I'm playing with a 29 card deck.
We're not in there.
Playing a defensive game right now, chat. I have the plan. Do you see the vision, chat? But 4 back row. Oh, that's terrifying. If only, yeah. Beavier, that's exactly what I was thinking
We'll do
when I
this.
used Dragon Shrine and I was searching. I should have teched in a dark dragon.
Then I'm gonna go into my battle phase and
Oh, Kaiko is kind of crazy
attack
here.
with Kaiko.
Wait,
into
chat.
this.
Kaiko's kind of a problem. All right, I'm gonna use Shining Angel's effect again. To get another Shining Angel.
And I guess I'll just end my turn. Yeah.
Okay, this is why. Okay, I don't want to do this, chat. This is very mean. I really don't want.
Do it to me, dude.
No. I will switch him to defense because I can't really do anything.
I can't wait to watch this VOD back to see what you actually had in your hand.
Can't. Yeah. I don't want to use it because then I feel like it would feel like solitaire if it goes through, and I really don't feel like doing that. I don't have like a win condition yet, so I'm kind of just chilling.
Okay. I'm gonna go straight into battle phase and swing into this guy.
Yeah, I kind of bricked hard.
And then I'll activate.
Oh god, that's
Magician's
actually kind of
Circle.
scary.
Can I activate multiple traps at the same time? Is that
If
a
you
thing?
have another one that, yeah, you can
sick,
chain
yeah.
yourself. Oh my god, 2 of them. All right, chat. Now I feel bad not doing what I was gonna do last turn, but it's fine. It's fine. I'll figure a way out of this.
Put
Hopefully.
you here.
Dark Magician Girl. Oh yeah, I always forget that I get to summon.
I
That
forgot.
was such a good tech choice. That was such a good tech choice.
I'll put you
And then I
there.
also get to summon Lord of D. D's nuts.
Oh boy. I'm not ready. Wait.
Oh, you're forcing my hand. I'm gonna have to use the effect.
Okie dokie. And now I'll swing into.
You could make me do it
Lord
again.
Nuts.
I was gonna say you could really force me to do it 2 more times. Because it's only during that calculation. But it might not be worth overextending, getting rid of all your monsters. You could have forced me to take like 6,000 points of damage.
Let's see.
When you find a deal on your favorite thing in the McDonald's app and order
Okay.
it, does that technically count as online shopping?
This is where I
Save money
bricked.
with the
Because I had another Shining Angel. Kaiba Man.
Yeah, I think that's it from me. I'm just going past.
Chat, this is kind of, oh. Actually, chat, I am going to sacrifice Kaiba Man and summon Luster Dragon number 2. And he has lure on his card.
I think I'm activating this at the wrong moment, but I'll just do that for now.
Yeah, I mean it is a response because now I can't do anything with it. Most people would wait until the attack, but
oh, I
yeah,
didn't know
it's
you could
fine, it's
activate
fine.
that when you're attacking. Gotcha. I see.
Now I think I have to get rid of this before it becomes a problem.
Don't do that.
Oh, that's actually kind of bad. Main phase 2. I will. Chad, I think I gotta do this. Activate Dragon Shrine again. Send that to the grave. Send that to the grave. And I will pass.
Okie
I have no more blue eyes in deck. So sad. I'm just waiting on like a monster reborn.
I think I want to do this.
Oh, 2 tributes. Oh god, hold on. What does this thing do again? Normal, you can target 1 spell or trap added to your hand. Did you use the effect? Oh, during the end phase,
It's during the end phase.
Yeah, add it to your hand. You can only use it if this card destroys an opponent's monster by battle. Banish that monster. Oh, that's kind of crazy.
We're gonna go into battle phase then.
Oh, yeah, it's
I'm
kind of
gonna
bad.
Attack this guy.
Huh.
Vanished. I don't think there's anything I want to do in my main phase 2, so I'll just pass.
No, but you get Book of Moon back, which is pretty big.
Oh, true. Yeah, I do want to activate Dark Magician of Chaos's effect. Give me that shiz. Alright.
This is a unfortunate situation where I will have to set that, and then pass.
That's a lot of setting.
Yeah. One of the big things about early Yu-Gi-Oh was bluffing.
During
Sometimes
your
you would set
end
5 and it would be all nothing.
phase, I'm gonna Mystical Space
Oh,
Typhoon.
that's a big play.
Which one do I want to pick, though? Maybe the second one that you put down. Maybe that one.
So that was a bluff.
No! Tragic. Set this.
Chat, this is gonna be a crazy matchup if this goes through, but it's not gonna. I don't have the.
What if I'm gonna do that.
Oh, that's kind of actually bad. I don't even know if I'm gonna have time to do it. See, the best time to use those cards is like late game, when you're already down to like once you have 3,000, like what's another 15 really gonna do to you? Or like versus like setting like 4,000.
Okay. And then
Obviously, you don't want to like do it to like unalive yourself in Minecraft, but like, that's like huge if you're like against the wall and you have like 100 life points you left, and you're like, okay, I'll pay 50.
Can I ask you a real quick question on like a ruling or like how this might end up? So I have a Lore of Darkness and I want to use it, but I don't have any monsters in my hand.
So you're gonna mulligan, which is gonna happen. So if you whiff and you don't get any of them, they all go to the grave.
I see.
So it's better sometimes just to hold on to that until you have some kind of target.
Swing with DM into this job.
But that card's good if you're playing a deck kind of like Lost Box, where like you want cards removed anyway.
I see.
Like, I don't even get Shining Angel's effect. I'm like backed against the wall, like actually.
Believe the 100 cards, duelist.
Yeah, I will. I don't even know if I have Raigeki in this deck. I don't think I have a win condition at the moment, so I'm gonna just pass my turn. Forgettable says, do you not bluff in modern Yu-Gi-Oh? I mean, do you have time to bluff when you're getting one turn killed? Like, not much time to do so, but yeah, more like playing a card. Yeah.
I guess I'm in a good
Sometimes
position
you would
to
like
just play aggressively, right?
Oh my god, okay.
Don't want to chain. Bring out my second Dark Magician. Hiya.
All right, I gotta do this or else I am done this turn.
No, dude. This is so tragic. Why does it say I can chain an effect?
You might have a card in response.
But I don't. Okay. Alright.
But yeah, bluffing was a very old school thing. It's not really, don't really have time to bluff anymore.
Attacky.
Oh, this is bad. Next turn it's over for me unless I draw something. I believe. I will set one mysterious card face down.
Oh.
Wait a minute.
Thinking?
Thinking.
Okay. Huh. So I'm gonna do that. And then enter battle phase. Attack with Dark Magician. Hiya. Attack with this John.
It's
Oh.
I didn't have any.
Gotcha. And as well.
GG.
Run it back, best of 3.
Yeah, best of 3. It's so crazy to get to close the tab to everyone's seeing my Go XLR card. Let me wait for the next one.
There we go. Yeah, that is kind of cringe that I just have to send you links instead of like just having like an open lobby with an invite.
I mean, if Konami made a good app, you know, that'd be cool. I feel like it's the same with Pokemon, right? Where you got to use like that website. It's the best you got.
Yeah. Oh.
The hardest game is actually the rock, paper, scissors.
Yeah.
All right, I am going to go first.
Okay.
Oh my god. Feels good, man. Never get to use this card. Reinforcements in the army. Add Kaiba Man. I have like nothing. I've drawn like the same cards like every game, it feels like. Or maybe my deck is just that consistent, to be honest.
That's what
You never know, you never know.
Alright, I'm gonna set you. Maybe we hold off on setting you. I think I wanna do this. Let's bring out Skilled Dark Magician.
That card. That card's crazy. It has 1900 attack. That's like busted early Yu-Gi-Oh.
If I swing into this, it could be that dude that lets you summon the other dudes from the deck. So maybe I don't attack here and just pass. But I don't know. You could also just summon another dude and then tribute that. So maybe I should attack here. Hiya. It was the dude.
The same thing. I had literally drawn him first every game. This dude literally does nothing for me. He just buys me time, if anything. Man, this is like actually tragic. Let's put that there. Okay, it's my turn.
Oh boy. Alright. Let's bring out you.
Haiku kind of crazy here. See, chat, the whole reason Kaiku's kind of a problem right now is if he gets direct damage on me, then I don't have chaos targets in the grave, which is kind of spooky. And then Shining Angel will let me get another one. They just keep on coming.
Shining Angel finds a light monster, right?
Yeah.
Is Kaiba Man a light monster?
Yeah, he's like my only other target once they're all gone. But like, I don't have any dragons in hand, so it doesn't even matter. So I'm like trying to just buy in time. Oh, actually, this is huge.
Oh god.
Gonna
oh no.
sacrifice Shining Angel to summon Luster Dragon number 2. And I will. Oh, am I gonna regret this? I already see. This is where the problem comes in, right? Where I wanted to do something on my main phase, like activate a spell, but I got impatient and I clicked battle phase. This would happen in real life too, where you're like battle phase and you're like, actually, I want to go back. No.
Yeah.
You already declared battle phase.
Yep. You gotta.
It's like, all right, now I got to take a chance and hope that's not Mirror Force or something. I am going to hit this card because it's going to be a problem for me later.
I'm sorry, buddy.
It's Mirror Force. All right. I'm gonna pass my turn.
Yes!
I knew, I felt it. I had like I had a card that could have popped the card face down. And I was like, should I have done it? And I was like, now I regret. This is why you regret. All right, chat. I gotta like top deck of the century. I gotta like channel the Pharaoh and channel everything
that's
in
all
this next draw. Am I dead this turn? I'm like, I'm looking at the numbers.
To activate.
Nah, I think I'm fine. Oh, you can banish some monsters from my graveyard now.
I'll banish these dudes, I guess.
That's huge.
I'll attack with you.
Oh man,
Attack with you.
I'm getting cooked right now. I gotta.
Main phase 2.
Wait, what's in your grave? Nothing. Oh, actually, Chad, I see something. Okay.
Actually, I'll pass. Nothing I want to do on my main phase.
Interesting. I am not making that mistake again. I literally sat on this card and I was like, I don't need it for one card. And I was like, I needed it for one card.
Not my Book of Moon,
Oh,
man.
Book of Moon. Oh, you got 2 spell counters. That's actually kind of spooky. Oh, wait, why'd you only? Oh. You could have chained it to add another spell counter if you really wanted to, like put Witch of the Black Forest in the defense. With stuff like quick play spells, like sometimes it's better just to get what you can if it's gonna get destroyed.
I see.
So like, you could have just that's just a little tip.
Gotcha.
I think I will activate Monster Reborn, bringing back my Luster Dragon.
No.
Graveyard.
That's so spooky.
And face up attack. Oh, that's why that's spooky. You got 2 spell counters on that. So as much as I want to get rid of, oh, I had this card too. As much as I want to get rid of Tycho, I think I have to get rid of him
Yeah, you gotta get
right now.
What can be changed? Oh. Hiya.
Oh, Karibo.
I take no battle damage.
Chad, I thought he had Honest in hand, and I was like, wait, that's not a dark type, or that's not a light type. Do you know about the card Honest?
I do not.
So, it was a light card, and what it said was, if your opponent attacks during damage calculation, you could discard it, and your monster gains the same amount of attack as the opponent's monster attacking. So, if I attacked you and you had a light monster, you would drop Honest, and you would gain 2,400.
Gotcha.
So my monster would die like immediately, and like that card was like such a headache back in the day.
Yeah, but my dudes are dark monsters, so that
Yeah,
wouldn't
and
have
Honest
worked.
in the hand, so like I couldn't even like destroy it on the field. Like it was in your hand, it just kind of came out of nowhere
Oh,
when you're
that's
playing
cool.
against it. Yeah, that's a hand trap, which is something we can talk about later. Another I mentioned it last night too, but I was like, I'm just word vomiting to him and it means nothing. Like all these hand traps and
I'm absorbing it a little bit. I'm aware
Yeah.
of like other hand
But-
traps like Effect Veiler and stuff.
Yeah, because like the whole thing with trap cards is like they are at risk of being destroyed. But like hand traps, it's like kind of hard to hit your hand sometimes, so you can just have a bunch of things happening in your hand. Breaker, what's the plan here? There's a Dark Honest now? Yo, what's it called? What's it called? That's kind of crazy. I should have told him to put it in.
Dark Honest.
Yeah, what's it
Ooh.
called? I never heard of it. Raigeki! Oh, it's literally called Dark Honest?
Oh.
That's crazy. Should have been Dishonest. Oh, that's a sick name. It should have been Dishonest. Oh, and I lost.
Let's go!
GG.
Pog, dude. And it feels like you kind of bricked there a little bit, so I don't know.
Yeah, I did break. It's cool
Yeah.
though. It's all. That's the game. It's the game,
Thanks
right?
for the game, dude. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
just how
yeah.
card games go.
I just noticed it's been like 3 hours, so I don't want to keep you here longer than you need to. We definitely won't get the Synchro or XCs today. We can always run it back another time with that.
Mhm.
If you want to do the fusion real quick, we can. If you don't, that's all totally cool.
Yeah, let's do the fusion one.
Let me
Yeah,
know
let's do it.
how you're feeling.
I've got
All right,
all day,
so-
dude.
Yeah,
Whenever you
so-
want to stop.
Yeah, so I think we can do our deck building really quick.
Okay. Yeah.
Also, chat, I might reschedule that stream again. I've been
Oh,
putting
no.
off this one stream for like the last couple days, and I keep pushing it to tomorrow. But like, I might have to push it back again, chat.
What's...
I'm having fun with you, with Yugi. But yeah, let me or share your screen with me so you can go to the desktop reveal. That's kind of scary.
Oh yeah,
Um,
yeah. Let's not do that.
Yeah, let me.
I'm gonna share.
I don't have,
my
like-
screen. Dueling Nexus.
See, this is kind of scary about Dueling Nexus that it's by links, right? So it's like I don't really have anything in the background that I'm showing, so let me put that up for now. So I have like a little wall. The idea stream just getting rejected again and again. Yeah, I'll do it. I mean, maybe I'll push it back an hour. But I do want to do the fusion and then we can wrap it up because I don't want to keep you here all day playing Yu-Gi-Oh.
Sounds good.
But
I'm having a lot of fun. This I've been wanting to play more Yu-Gi-Oh, so this is what I needed. All right, can
I'm
you
glad.
see my screen?
I'm glad. Yes. Let me make sure my stream can see it. Okay, you can see it now. So for the next list, chat that I chose is, let me find it over here. I think it was the very first GX set, the Lost Millennium, and also Elemental Energy, because that was when more Elemental Hero support was added.
Yeah.
Um,
I'm actually
So-
really interested in playing Elemental Heroes. One of my friends that's super into Yu-Gi-Oh really loves the Elemental Heroes, so I kind of want to give that a shot.
yeah, they're pretty iconic.
Yeah.
Let
That was
me-
Jaden's whole thing, right?
Yeah. All right, so I got this pulled up, and Let me. Okay, so this is my screen. And then I need to go back to this. And now I think chat can see what he is building. So yeah, with heroes, usually they have hero in the name. So you could like probably just like search up hero and you should be fine. The Neos card is newer.
Gotcha. Yeah.
But yeah, I'll let you go through this really quick. I'm gonna pee now.
Okay.
But
oh man.
yeah, heroes have a lot of vanilla cards. Like,
I see.
so you would only run them at like 1 because they're kind of harder to like do things with, and you would have more of the effect monsters search them out if you need them.
Okay, okay.
I'm gonna pee. I'll be right back.
All right. Hopefully, I can keep chat entertained, but I don't know what I'm doing. So, let's clown together, I guess. I really like. What's that fusion monster? Flame Wingman. All right. Let's do no ban list for this one too. Flame Wingman takes 2 elemental hero monsters with different attributes. Chat, what's the attributes? Is it the stuff where it says wind? Wait, huh? Oh, Infernal Rage. That's different than this guy. Okay, okay. That's fine. I don't have to worry about this guy. So this guy would go in my extra deck, right? Because it's a fusion dude?
That is correct.
Oh, welcome back.
Yeah, so the whole thing was funny with the other target right there, Flame Endeavor or whatever it was called. That's from the anime series where I don't know what that is actually. What am I looking at? What is that?
I don't know.
No, I've never seen that. I've never seen that. There was another hero, but another character in the GX series, Aster Phoenix, showed up and he was like, yeah, I also play heroes, and he had like a different variant of Flame Wingman.
What are some cards that like search out for the heroes?
Let me tell you about this great card called Elemental Hero Stratos. There's the boy. That's the meme boy.
Is that our boy?
Who got banned forever.
Oh yeah, from the slides. Yeah. This card is normal special summon to activate when the effects destroy a spell or trap or add 1 hero monster from deck to hand. Wait, that's sick.
He is literally not even that broken in today's Yu-Gi-Oh.
You'd want to play like a playset of this,
Like 3,
right?
yeah, that's like a playset card.
Okay. So that'll help me find the dudes.
There's also a card called Emergency Call. Or just type in emergency, it might show up. It's the big letter E. Yeah, there's a bunch of cards like H heart something, and then R something, and then O oversoul. They spell out hero. You don't need all of them. Emergency Call is a searcher for heroes.
That reminds me, I have to I have to send you a picture later. I have this card, but it's you'll see. Okay.
Oh, I'm scared now. It's like the E meme, like E.
So this adds an elemental hero from deck to hand. Is this a part of like the sets that we can use for?
Yeah. I don't remember if it's this pack or the next pack, but it was available like an early GX stuff. This is an old card.
Is this another like playset card or?
Yeah, I'd use it at 3 because it searches everything.
Gotcha.
Pretty much.
Okay, cool. What are some of the other heroes that I'd want? Probably like Bristinatrix, right? And
Yeah,
Flame
I would recommend like running it at like 1 or something like that, just because 1, she's kind of weak, and 2, she's a vanilla monster, and during GX, like by this point, effect monsters were kind of the meta at this point, where like you wouldn't really run a vanilla monster if you didn't have to.
Gotcha.
But elemental heroes kind of required you to.
Okay. What are some other elemental heroes? What's this dude?
That's Blade Edge.
Oh, and piercing battle damage? Is that like when you hit something in defense mode, it still does like the damage?
Yeah, you do the math with the attack minus the defense.
Oh, I feel like I would want this, right?
Yeah, at least one or something like that, just because he's a target, and also
It's kind of like a big
he
dude, though,
is
right?
he's a beater. Yeah, like if you really need to, you could sacrifice 2 to summon him. And there's also other cards to bring him back. He's just a big hitter. Let me know if you want any tips or like things that I'd recommend.
Yeah, please tell me what you would recommend. I don't know what I'm doing.
I think right there, that diamond looking dude,
This dude?
elemental hero Prisma,
Prisma. Am I just...
on the left side. Yeah, up one more.
Oh, this dude.
Yeah, so he looks kind of silly, but this card is very meta in a lot of decks that use fusions, because he can copy one of the materials for any of the other ones.
Oh, that's really cool.
So he's like a good replacement.
Yeah. How many of these would you run?
I would run him as a playset just because he could substitute a lot of things.
I see. That makes sense. This guy looks like that one monster that Ben 10 turns into.
Oh yeah, he does. A lot of these other ones are like whatever you're into. So like if you use the field spell Skyscraper, then you might want so you can look up Skyscraper. There's 2 of them. That one boosts the elemental heroes by 1,000 when they attack, which is pretty good. And then that one's the newer one. I don't remember. Well, it's still GX. I don't remember what it does though. It does something extra, I think.
Oh, that's cool. I'm gonna run one of each.
Yeah, that could be good. And then
And you probably want like terraforming this, right? So you can
yeah. Something like that, so you can have an option for which one you want to get to. I think for monsters, there's this card called King of the Swamp, if you want to look him up. So this is an old school Yu-Gi-Oh card. This is one of those cards where people were like, wait a minute, this came out in like one of the first packs and now suddenly it's good. So this card can substitute any fusion material too. And you can also, if you don't want to do that, you could discard him and he adds polymerization in your hand.
That's cool.
So yeah, he's good for getting you polymerization, which you'll probably be using more often. But if you have other targets on your field, then you can just substitute him for something else.
Gotcha.
Now you could add more hero stuff, whatever you think looks cool.
There's some other hero cards.
Status is for the longest time, only vanilla anyone ever needed was missing. Yeah, the what was that? The Heralds. That deck was spooky. Yeah, Clayman's pretty good for targets.
That's a beefy boy.
Yeah, he's
throw in
very
Clayman.
thick man. Sparkman's a common material. I think you need at least one of him.
Okay. Sounds good.
The other ones, I guess, are up for preference. You know, Elemental Hero Neos is like the poster kid of like the deck. I guess you don't really need him. He's not really meta,
right?
but no, Neos has been in the GX.
Oh,
But
okay.
there's like, he's the Dark Magician of the series pretty much, but like
Okay.
there's some cards that work around him, but he's a vanilla monster, so you know there's like better options. Like I personally think like Blade Edge and some of the fusion stuff's better than him. But
Let's take a look at some of the fusion stuff. Like where can I find more of the fusion dudes? Oh, I guess I
it
could
should
filter
be,
it.
yeah, if you type in elemental, you should show up, or hero, I would think, right? You hit the filter. Well, I had that problem too. I don't know why it doesn't
show any
show like
fusion
all of them.
gems.
You should be able to filter it. Let
Or do I
me,
filter by fusion.
yeah, let me look on my end. Let me look.
Like a thunder giant. Hold on.
All right, so you're gonna hit filter type by monster.
Filter
By card type? Yeah, up in there,
by
card type.
monster? Oh,
And then it
category,
gives you more stuff.
fusion. Search. Oh.
Yeah, I
That's
didn't
so
notice that either
nice.
until now. There's so many hero fusions. That's like the whole, like,
There are
vibe of it.
Holy cow.
he's kind of hard to bring out. He needs like 4 materials, I think. He's kind of
Yeah,
hyped though if you
looks
get him
like
out. But like, you can have 15 extra decks. I mean, if you want to put 1 in, you can. But like,
I don't ever
A lot of these-
see myself bringing that out because it looks like it takes a lot.
Yeah, he does. But yeah, I think some of the common ones are Thunder Giant, which should be somewhere in there. Let's see. That one right there is a common one. Wild Edge. He has a good effect. Yeah, look at his effect.
Must speed fusion summon, cannot be special summon any other way. This card can attack every monster your opponent controls one attack. Oh wait, dude, that's fucking sick.
Yeah, it's probably one of your main boss monsters. Probably you're gonna go for.
Mm-hmm.
Go to the one right next to it. It's another target. That's Plasma Vice. He uses Sparkman and Clayman, I think. Or no, Sparkman and Blade Edge.
Blade Edge.
Yeah.
This fusion summon. This card attacks a defense position monster, piercing damage. That's cool.
But yeah, the whole thing with fusions that's cool with Elemental Heroes too, is like any of these cards you could think of probably combine into something. So just like keeping track of all of them is like a part that is kind of hard.
This card looks cool.
What does he need? What's the material?
Phoenix Enforcer and Hero Sparkman.
Yeah, so that one's kind of harder to get out because Phoenix Enforcer is another fusion monster, I think.
But don't one of these dudes like?
They only copy something from your deck.
Oh,
I don't think you can copy another fusion monster.
I see, I see.
But your King of the Swamp might be able to substitute for it. I'm not 100% on that, but he might be able to substitute.
Substitute for any one fusion material mentioned on the fusion monster card.
Yeah, he's kind of busted.
That
I mean, you could put it in. We could
sounds
try it. Yeah, we could see if it works.
What was the dude that I
That
was
one's a
just
good
on?
one. You were on
I forgot. Oh, this dude.
Oh, him. Yeah, you can put one of him in. Great Tornado is a newer one, so I don't know if you want to use him. Tempest is Bubble Man, Avian, and Sparkman. I think he takes 3. It's up to you. It's just like personal preference. Like which one do you think? Shining is like a good boss monster right there. Absolute Zero is a new one, which is pretty good. Yeah, that one requires 3, I think.
Looks like Flame Wingman and Hero Sparkman. So this dude does look like it's a lot harder to get out because you need the big guys, right?
Yeah, you need to have at least one other fusion on the board. He's kind of more like a mid-game, late game, after you already have your board established.
You said Absolute Zero was good?
That one's busted. That's like a newer card.
Oh.
You can add him if you want because he's a hero, but like his effect's kind of busted. And that one is Avian and okay, so now you're getting into the Neo stuff, which is this is all built around that big vanilla guy, Elemental Hero Neos.
Okay. I see. So I'll want to like stick with like just the
the base
heroes.
core.
Okay. What's this guy do?
He's also a Neos, so you would need
Oh, tragic.
that dude.
Yeah,
You can add them. The only thing about the Neos cards is they require something called Neospatian cards. Those are kind of like baby little alien dudes that you fuse, but like it's just if you don't feel like running all that, then you know
That's fair.
the zombie deck is your favorite. That's cool. I like zombies. Zombies are actually really cool. I used to have like a playset of Ultra Mizukis. Dylan. Add polymerization and miracle fusion. Yeah, we will be adding miracle fusion. Miracle
This
fusion
looks
is gonna be
good.
huge.
How about Nova Master?
What does he? Yeah, what does he require?
If an elemental hero monster and a fire monster,
Oh, that is very vague. Yeah, add that. That could be anything.
then if this card destroys an opponent's monster by battle, draw 1.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. So your only target for that is Burstinatrix and then anything else. So
Okay.
if you have Burstinatrix, that's when you start thinking about that one.
I see.
I think go up a little bit. Oh, the Shining one's good. Yeah, that one's a meta card.
What does this do?
I think it's
I guess I could just read the card.
yeah, I think it's any light monster and a hero, I think it is.
Yes, it's any light monster and a hero. Means 300 attack for each banished hero. When this card is sent from the field to graveyard, target up to 2 banished heroes and add them to your hand. Sure. How many cards in the extra deck do you recommend running?
You get 15. I would use them all while you're here. If you want me to help you try and speed up, I can look on my end for what heroes I think would be good for the fusion.
Yeah.
I was mostly gonna let you do your own thing, but if you want my little help,
I need
I can give
help.
you.
I need some hand holding.
All right, all good, all good. Oh, some of these cards are new, chat. I don't know what a lot. I don't recognize some of these.
Who's Hero Lady Heat?
We will give you.
This card looks bad though. Hero Wild Wing.
I'm not gonna give him any masked heroes because that's newer.
Hero Wildheart and Avian. Discard one card. This guy looks cool. Wild Wingman? Sure.
Yeah. So that's Avian and Wildheart or Braveheart, I think his name is.
Yep.
You got to add him in because you don't have him in the main deck yet.
Okay, so I need Wildheart.
Yeah. You also need Bubble Man, I think, because some of these require. Or no, actually, I don't think any of these require Bubble Man yet. Bubble Man's pretty good.
Wildheart.
Oh, you want Thunder Giant for sure. Look up Thunder Giant. It should be 2 words, I think. And then you want Elemental Hero Gaia. Should be a purple one. Yeah, so you could quickly glance over these cards. Thunder Giant, you could discard 1 card, target 1 monster in the field with less attack, and pop it. So that's good to get rid of things on my field. Gaia halves attacks. So if I have a big beefy monster, you would summon him to half it.
Okay.
Add Rampart Blaster. Rampart. He is Burstinatrix and Clayman. She can attack while in defense position. This is a very rare archetype. Like some cards can attack in defense.
Does it?
And she can also attack directly for half damage.
When you're attacking defense position, does it use the defense numbers as the
Yeah.
attack?
2,500. Yeah,
Gotcha.
yeah. Add Mudball Man. This card is if you're in a pinch and you need defense. He's got 3,000 defense.
Dang. That's
Yeah,
this guy's huge.
This is when you start getting like the more crazier cards.
Alright. Looks like I need Bubble Man. I don't think I have Bubble Man.
Nah, I like Bubble Man 3. That's just me though. I like Bubble Man. So let me look up Bubble Man's effect. I think wait, he special summons himself and you draw a card, right?
Yes. You have to special summon it, and when it's special summon, draw 2.
Wait, what does it say? How do you special summon him?
You must control no other cards and have no. I don't. It doesn't say.
Let me look him up.
Oh, if this is the only card in your hand, you can special summon it.
Oh, okay. I mean, yeah, you don't have to run him at 3. You can just run him at 1. But adding Bubble Man gives you more options, so you can add Steam Healer. Look up. That one is Burstinatrix and Bubble Man.
Steam Healer.
He helps you gain life points if you destroy monsters with it.
Oh, that's cool. Stress monster and sends it to graveyard, gain LP equal to that neutral attack. That's awesome. That's cool.
You can also add Phoenix Enforcer. That's the alternate version of Flame Wingman, where this one just can't be destroyed in battle. So I would have to do something else to like get rid of it,
that's
like a card.
Yeah.
How many more slots do you have? You have,
I have 2
more
slots left.
We can give you. Honestly, add in Electrum. That'll be hype if you can get to him.
Okay.
And then I think you need Tempest and you'll be good.
What does Tempest do? So if you send a card I control to the graveyard, target one monster I control. All cards face up. Okay, cool. Yeah, sounds good.
All right,
Yeah,
now
what
I'm
about
gonna
the
help
main
you
deck
look for.
stuff?
Yeah, I'm gonna search them up on my end too to help look.
I guess how can I like fusion summon now, right? Because like I don't.
Yeah. We'll get to the fusion cards after the monsters.
Oh, true. Fair.
I like to do your core first, just so you know what you're working with.
Mhm.
So you are using Skyscraper, right? So you can add
Yes.
Elemental Hero Captain Gold. At least one of them. Just look up Captain Gold. So this card is a level 4 with 2,100 attack.
Uh-huh.
He can only be on the board though if you have Skyscraper, or else he's
Gotcha.
destroyed.
Okay.
But you could also discard him to add Skyscraper.
Oh.
So he's a searcher, or if you already have it, you would just use him.
How many
you
of
can
those would
add.
you play? Would you play like 1, 2?
I mean, honestly, if you want to play aggressive, I'd play 3, but you don't have to. I just feel like he's just a good option because he's a big hitter, and also you get to search out Skyscraper.
Okay.
I think you have Wild Heart in there, right?
Yes.
I think you can add. Let's. Dad, let me know the good elemental hero monsters if you have any. I'm looking at elemental hero woodsman. Maybe at 1. So he's a big defense person, but if I run into him, then and I can't get over him, then on your next turn you get to add a free polymerization, which is
Yeah.
pretty good. I only run him at like 1 though. Maybe elemental hero ocean, or nah, I don't know. Maybe you could run more of cards. So I think Blade Edge should go to 2 because I feel like he's one of your best cards in the deck.
Blade Edge should go to 2. Okay.
And I think maybe King of the Swamp should go to 3, just so it's more consistent with getting polymerization in your hand and fusion summoning.
King of the Swamp.
Okay, so look at the card next to him over there. Look at Swamp King, or on the searcher.
Oh,
look, yeah.
this?
Look what that card does.
Substitute this card for any fusion material monster. When you do this, the other. Oh.
Yeah,
Wait,
there's a
that's
bunch of
pretty
cards like there's a couple cards like this that can like substitute,
Mhm.
but King of the Swamp gives you a free poly search, so that's the reason
Gotcha.
we use it all the over. So okay, now you can look at spells and traps. Definitely add reinforcements of the army. This is your feels good moment because this is your ultra ball.
Oh yeah.
I think
Love
it's
that.
at 3 now. I don't remember what it's at right now, but that just lets you search a level 4 or lower warrior, and all the heroes are warriors. So
Okay.
you're basically searching through your whole deck.
This is limited to 1 currently, so I'm.
That's currently, but I mean we're not even playing current Yu-Gi-Oh. So if you want to run it at 3, you can. It's more consistent.
Let's
Yeah.
go.
That's like serotonin right there. Also, you probably want Miracle Fusion. This is the one I like the best. So Miracle Fusion summons from the graveyard. So you would banish from your graveyard and summon your monster. That feels more free to me than using poly, but you can still use poly too. So I would say add 3 polymerization on top of that.
On top of like the 3
Yeah,
Miracle
yeah, yeah.
fusions? Okay.
Or yeah, you can run 2 if you want. It doesn't matter, but I think you do need poly in the deck because you're searching for it.
Okay.
You can also add a card called Fusion Sage if you really wanted to. That lets you just search for poly if you really wanted to. You don't need it, but it's like a terraforming for it.
I think King of the Swamp should just do that. Right?
And now this is let me see what chat's saying. Chat's saying Woodsman, Blazeman, Necroshade. Yeah, Necroshade is good if we had Neos. Portions we're building heroes. Yeah, we are building heroes for Blazeman. Do we not have Blazeman? I think we have Blazeman.
Blaze Man.
Wait, King of the Swamp does not work for generic materials such as one. Oh yeah, I know that. He counts for the other target. But yeah, here's where the problem comes in, right? Because we have a lot of fun searcher cards, but now we lost out on your core, which is like heavy storm stuff, dark hole, like basically your staple cards that you want to
Gotcha.
fit in.
Yeah, we can start taking cards out. I mean, that's fine.
Yeah, so it's up to you. Let me look at my little cheat sheet, aka Googling hero decks,
Do
and how they build them.
them.
I don't think you need Blaze Man.
Do any of the fusion
Okay,
guys?
so I think you should add Call of the Haunted, because Monster Reborn was banned at this time, so you could add Call of the Haunted. Add 2 of them in. That summons a monster from the grave.
Okay.
Add Mirror Force in.
Mirror Force.
Add Solemn Judgment in. Were there any cards from your other deck that you liked, that you enjoyed using? Like spell and trap card wise?
I mean,
Because you had a couple staples in there. Like, did you like
Book of
Mystical
Moon was
Space
pretty
Typhoon or?
cool.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Book of Moon's good. You can add Book of Moon. Let's see. All right, chat. Evaluate the deck and rate it. Let's see what we're missing. I do think you need. Let me look at this. I'm gonna give you a future card. Look up A Hero Lives, I think it's called.
Mhm.
This card was at 1 at one point. You pay half your life points, special summon any hero monster from your deck. So this is like a last ditch effort where it's like, oh, you're backed against the wall, you need something to
Okay.
fuse
Yeah.
or whatever. So like that's like a card that just like gets you out of that.
Cool.
Let's see. I mean, I think you have a lot of search power. I think you have your fusion core. You have like Stratos to search. You have Prisma and the Swamp Kings to replace. You got your slowed down core, which you kind of need the stuff. You got a lot of searchers. I mean, the only thing I could see like give you feedback about this deck is you're low on traps. But this kind of happens at modern Yu-Gi-Oh too, where traps are like slowing the game down now. So if you want to add more traps, you can. Like also if you think you need spell and trap card destruction, like Heavy Storm maybe, or Raigeki to destroy all the monsters on my field.
Oh,
So this is where you would just start like.
What about Hero Signal?
Oh, that's yeah. So that card gives you a free searcher when something's destroyed. There's also that hero dog. What's that hero dog called? Rottweiler. When he's destroyed by battle, you can special summon. Oh no, I mean, I'll let you decide on this. WROUGHT. Yeah, I didn't know how to spell it either. I had to look up. OUGHT.
GHT.
So this card, when he is destroyed by battle, you can add a hero card and polymerization from your graveyard to your hand. I mean, I've seen people use this back in the day, but like your deck's kind of more like mainstream or like streamlined.
I think we're just gonna stick to these.
Yeah.
these
You don't want to add any more traps in. You don't think you want like spell or trap card destruction or like stuff like that?
I do, but then like.
I know it's like it gets tough, right? This is where you gotta start cutting
cards. And
yeah,
you
this is where you gotta
keep your
start
deck
making
low.
cuts.
Yeah.
So like if you really wanted to tech out, you could like tech out a Captain Gold for Heavy Storm. So you can go down to 19 monsters. Like you have enough searchers, right? You don't need like another, you don't need exactly 20 anymore.
True. Yeah.
I feel like Raigeki is also a good get out of jail free card. It might be banned at this point. I mean, we can still use it. It doesn't matter. Yeah, you could tech that in for something. Maybe tech it out for. I'm thinking.
Maybe reinforcement of the army. Because like emergency call searches out for.
Yeah, I mean, the
too.
only reason you would run 3 of each is you just want to see the card. Like, you just want-
I see.
Beaver says, I say 3 polys, 2 miracles. Okay, yeah, take out a miracle,
Okay.
add a poly, because poly's more consistent. And then that's a good call, good call. Okay, I mean, it's up to you, right? So like, do you feel like this feels good, or do you want to?
Let's stick with this.
And-
Let's.
All right, we're
let's
good,
do
we're good, we're
this.
good.
We're locking it in.
All right, now chat. Now, what am I building? I was thinking of running a deck I competed with in the tournament. Gladiator Beast.
Do it.
I don't know if Gladiator Beast would be too toxic.
Do it.
Or if I should. Gladiator Beast is a humbling deck. I feel like, and it uses fusions. I could also make Destiny Heroes, which could be fun. But yeah, those are the 2 I'm thinking of. So chat, let me know if you want me to make Destiny Hero or Gladiator Beast. I can make Gladiator Beast in like 1 second. Like I know that deck off the top of my head.
I want to see you play with the deck that you played with.
Okay, yeah. I mean, I competed with that. I don't know. I don't remember if I know the exact build, but I will. I know like the core of like how to do it. So I'm gonna stop watching, and then I will bring up my dueling Nexus, and then I'll share my screen so you can just see these cards. All right, let me see what my chat is saying. Okay, you can see it here. Unless you're playing Glad Beast in Brigade. What do you mean Brigade? Oh, like wait, that card. Wait, what? Brigade. Am I tripping? All right, I'll make the Glads Beast. So have you ever heard of this archetype or no?
Nope.
Okay, so they're all animals.
Okay.
Right, and I'm not a furry, and I always tell people, right, like I don't mind if people are furries. I'm just not one. But
Sure. Yeah.
these are gladiator beasts, and a lot of them aren't that strong. Like they have like 1500 attack, 1600 attack, 1700 attack. They're all different elements, like fire, earth, water, dark, etc. Their whole gimmick is they tag out. So if I attack you with any of these, they go back into the deck, I shuffle, and then I summon another one. And usually they can all sub out for each other. And they do a type of fusion called contact fusion, which means I don't need polymerization to do it, but I have to send them from my field to my deck and shuffle.
That's
so
cool.
for a monster like Gladiator Beast Gyzaris, I would have monsters in the field, shuffle them to my deck, and then special summon this. And then that's like a little bit different than using poly. It has its ups and downs. One, if you destroy this card, I don't have anything. But these cards can also tag out for each other. So after I attack with him, I could summon any of the ones from my main deck pretty much.
What card lets you contact fusion? Like, do they all just have that effect on them?
It just says it on the card. It says must be first special summon from your extra deck by shuffling the above cards you control into the deck. You do not use polymerization. Like all the cards say that like at the top.
Oh, I see. Gotcha.
Oh wait, I don't know if I don't even think you can see the card I'm looking at. So let me move that really quick. This is the card I was talking about where it has it on the. Oh, you're looking at my whole screen. My chat my chat couldn't see it. My fault. But yeah. So the card that goes at 3 is Laquari. This is just one of the beat sticks who has the most attack. So he's got the best chance of living. This card, the Poplamus, goes to 3 because he's got 2100 defense, so he has the best chance of living if you run into him. Darius goes to 2. When he's summoned from the deck, oh yeah, that's the other thing. When they're summoned from the deck, they do different things. So Laquari gains 300 attack. This one gains the 300 defense. This one special summons a gladiator beast from the graveyard. Bestiari is my best card. This card goes to 3. He's like Mystical Space Typhoon, where he just pops a card when he's summoned.
Oh my god.
Sector is a good one at 1 because when he attacks you directly, I can special summon 2 from my deck instead of 1. This card's very weak though. He's only got like 400 and 300. But you attack him in when you're like in the advantage or you have the lead. A quest can go to 2. He adds a card from my graveyard to my hand, but I'm not usually using the graveyard that much. But it's good to have him in there. Rotari at 1, just because if you have something in the graveyard, like you're playing zombies or something like that, I would want to get rid of your cards whenever I can. This is what's fun about Yu-Gi-Oh! Is tacking in cards that are just at 1, where it's like for a certain occasion. But like most of the time, I won't be seeing that card. Murmillo can go to 2. This card pops a monster when he's summoned from the deck. So the whole thing with Gladiator Beast is they lose to stuff like Mirror Force, or if I can't get over your monster. So like as long as you don't let me attack and live, then like you'll stop the deck. That's just something to keep in mind. I will put.
This is so much information.
When this card is special summon, you can target one face down. This would destroy the target. I will put Octavius at 1 just in case I need to get a big beater out, because this card doesn't have any boss monsters really, but I would just put 1 in just in case I need to. Wonder if ultimate off. Oh my God, ultimate offering. This deck was so busted back in the day. Let me see. I gotta tell you about ultimate offering. That card was stupid. Let me. Where is? I need card. Oh. I know I forgot about it. I need Test Tiger. I always forget about the cards that aren't in the name. So Test Tiger special summons itself from the hand if I have a Gladiator Beast monster, and I can sacrifice him to send a monster back to my deck and summon another one. So basically, if I know I'm not getting over on you, I would use him just to get myself back into the deck so I can play the game, even if I'm not gonna live.
Monsters, holy cow.
What is Rescue Cat in this? Rescue Cat, 2 level 3 or lower beast monsters. Am I running any? I mean, I could tech Rescue Cat. Oh, but their effects are negated. No. Rescue Cat is not in this build. We will shift a quest down to 1. Not ultimate. Ulti-meat? What is ulti-meat? Oh, ulti-meat offering. What is this? Wait, look at this card. It says during your main phase, you can pay 1,000 life points. You can conduct 3 normal summons this turn, not just 1. During your opponent's battle phase, you pay 500. Immediately after summon 1 what is this card? Wait, when was this card added? This card is like very new. I've never heard of that. But I think they made it because this card got banned. Ultimate offering, which was I just pay 500 life points as many times as I want and I can keep normal summoning.
Oh.
And this card was banned. It's still
banned. That
banned.
sounds insane.
Yeah, usually decks don't normal summon at this point. Like, it's all about fusion summoning or special summoning. But cards like Gladiator Beast came out, where it's like, oh, they kind of need to be normal summoned. That's where it got like a little busted. So spell cards, let me add my monsters first. So I'm gonna add Gyzaris at 3, Hermucullion at 1. This card's newer, so I'm not gonna use it. I mean, I'll just put 3 of each. That's all I'm gonna use. Filters. Let me see what this looks like. What is that called? Well, I need Chariot. This card is like Solemn Judgment for free. When a monster effect's activated and I have a Gladiator Beast monster, I can negate and destroy it. But these are where archetypes come in. Where like if you're running a card like a deck like Gladiator Beast, you're happy you have cards that work specifically for it.
Gotcha.
Assault Call, is that what it was called? What is that searcher called? Proving Ground, that's what it's called. Gladiator Proving Ground is just my reinforcements of the army. Mystical Space Typhoon at 1 or 2. Book of Moon at 1. What am I missing? I feel like you can run Elemental Hero Prism in this deck too. I've seen people do that back in the day. What does he do? Reveal 1 fusion monster, send 1 deck this card's name becomes that. Okay, so I will take 1 of them out, tech him in, and then use reinforcements of the army.
That'll just let you search for.
Yeah, that's like the only card I'm looking for with it. Why do cards not show up when I look them up? Bell. Please.
Maybe reinforcement is spelled incorrectly?
I don't know. Maybe I have a weird filter on. I'm just looking up army and it's not even showing up. Oh, feels bad, man.
No.
Guess they don't want me to have them.
No reinforcement of the army for you.
Why won't it let me add it? This is so silly.
This is.
Damn. All right, I guess it doesn't want me to have it. What was popular at this time? Chat, let me know. I think was Trap Doll Shoot still popular? I don't remember what was popular at this time. Oh, here's all the cards. Respite is another pot of greed, basically, because pot of greed wasn't around. Some would run a few copies of Stratus Imprisonment. Yeah, I do remember that. What did they take out for it though? I don't have like any room. That's what I'm like confused about. I forgot what they teched in for that. Let me see. I will add 1 return, 1 respite. Oh yeah, Wabaku. This card, I forgot all about this card. How do I spell it? Like that? No.
There's an O after the B, I think.
Waboku. Oh, yeah, so this is the old card. This is another card where people were like, oh, that card from like 10 years ago, we're bringing that back. Where monsters can't be destroyed by battle this turn. So this is good for Gladiator Beast, because if you attack me and I use this, I still get the effect, even though he doesn't die.
That card's legal in speed duels, and my buddy just keeps on hitting me with that, and I'm just like, oh man.
What does he use it with?
Something diamond, Diamond Dude. That's what he uses it with. Yeah.
All right, chat. So I'm adding reinforcements to the army now that I can look it up.
Destiny.
And I'm also gonna tech in. Why can't I look up hero calls? So like, they don't want me to have anything nice. Why? Emergency call. Where is it? I let you add it.
What? This is so weird.
This is so tragic. You know what? If they won't let me add that, I'll just add Stratos in. I didn't want Stratos in, but I'll put Stratos in. I'd rather have emergency call, because emergency call is a spell card versus me having a normal summon Stratos.
I see.
I feel like I need that summon. So like, if it would let me search for a card, it'd be nice.
That's so weird. What the heck?
Yeah, it's nerfing me.
It really is.
There it is. All right, it showed up. So I'm gonna tech this at 3, just because I want to see that card. Like,
Okay.
I'm not adding that in. I'm gonna I'm also gonna tech in a hero lives at 1, just so I can see that card. And I'll run Prism at 2. I'll take out Laquari. And then I need 1 more card, and let's just add Solemn Judgment Call today. All right, that's my deck. Rate it, chat. Rate the fit. Yeah, I think we're good to go whenever you're ready.
I'm also good to go.
All right, let's do this.
I'm gonna stop screen peeking.
Yeah.
All right. Let's do this. Duel.
This is gonna be fun.
Host.
I think, if I'm being honest, I still do think you have the advantage, which is good, which is what I want. Just because you have a lot of monsters that I don't think I can get over.
But I don't know what I'm doing.
Yeah, my best advice to you is don't let me get going.
That's
like
right.
don't set a monster in defense if you can help it. Like don't let me survive a battle if you can help it.
Try my best. Invalid deck. What do you mean? Oh
Check
my god! I have to fix the rules because I added a ban list. My bad. Don't click on that link.
Yeah. Oh,
No ban
suspicious link in my chat. Oh man, why is my ad blocker like all red? Suspicious link. All right, here it is. Oh, we're so back. All right, make sure you click on the right one because I almost clicked on the wrong one.
Deck 2 fusions. We are in there.
And now, at this time, I think going, I don't remember, chat. Is going first still good here? Back in this time, you still did have first turn draw. I still think honestly going second's better, but we'll let you feel it out.
Sounds good. Let's do it.
Because I think for me going second's better because I can attack first. So yeah, we'll see.
Let's go second. Let's vibe out going second. What?
All right, gang. Here we go.
Okay.
I think this still works. All right, we're gonna pass my turn.
Cool.
There should be more glad beasts.
We'll summon this guy.
Fusion monsters. I mean,
I'll
Chariot's
activate the
newer,
effect.
right? Chariot's newer, so I can't add Chariot. I don't remember if there's any other newer ones. I think back at the time, this was like all you had. Like these two fusion monsters. And I just remember Chariot was good. Oh, my fault. I don't have nothing.
It's okay. I think I want to grab
Stratos on the
Prisma.
board. Let's go. I need the foghorn sound effect for when Stratos comes out.
We'll set you. So polymerization lets me fusion summon from hand or field. Can it be both, or is it?
Yeah, you could use one from your hand, one from your field,
Oh.
or you could use both from your hand or both from your field.
Okay.
And then
I
Miracle
will
Fusion gives you access to the graveyard.
activate polymerization.
This is kind of spooky.
What do I want to put out there? Discard a card, then check out one monster. Don't take less than this card. Okay. Maybe. Oh my god. let's go with
So many options. I don't like that.
this and this
Oh,
to put you.
hold up, Sparkman. Sparkman's scary. Wait, what the hell does he do?
And then
Okay.
I think I want to go into battle phase now, and because this dude's in defense position, I want to inflict piercing battle damage. So maybe I swing with the big dude first.
All right, I'm gonna activate Wabaku.
No, this is so tragic.
Wait, did I do that right, chat? Was I supposed to do that during damage step? Oh. Okay, that's fine.
And I guess
Someone
we're
in my
done
chat
here.
said, normal summoning Stratos on your opening turn, jail door sound effect. Yeah.
What? What do you mean?
All right, this is where I start tagging out.
All right.
And this is where I summon. Actually, wait. Yeah. I summon Murmillo.
Let's see you pop off.
This card can let me. I feel bad, but you wanted me to play my competitive deck.
Let's see it, dude.
This deck is toxic.
That's okay.
All
Whoa,
right,
you
so
took
now
another
it's-
turn?
What happened?
Did you just take another turn?
No. At the on the end of
Oh.
battle phase, I special summoned him.
I see. Okay.
Yeah, they tag out for each other. So now I summon Bestiari and I contact Fusion. This card is so toxic. Gladiator Beast Gaizari. This card lets me pop 2 cards when he's summoned.
No, dude, this is so tragic.
This is when you get to the part of Yu-Gi-Oh! A little bit where it's like, damn, your opponent can't even play that much.
I guess I should just activate this, right?
Yeah, but I think it's gonna get destroyed because When I yeah.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Okay.
Oh no.
Well, I'm glad I was able to get out of that. This is where it gets toxic because now I can tag out again. And then I will summon that and that. And when the Ratari
Okay.
summoned, I can banish that.
No.
And then I will end my turn. Dylan says, seeing Polly in a match always
Guess
makes
we'll
me
do
clench because you know
this.
shit's about to go down. That's how I felt. I saw him use King of the Swamp and I was like, oh, Stratos again. This is kind of hype.
God, I don't know what to do, man. What's in my extra deck that I can summon with? I'm actually so lost. I don't know what to grab on Stratos.
Is there too many options? Is it like the curse of too many choices?
Yeah, it really is.
I think if you have some other way to fusion summon, then Prisma is always a good choice because he could substitute the name for anyone else.
Unfortunately, I don't have any way
if you
to
don't,
fusion.
then trying to think of what's in the deck. What I would say is try to get rid of Ratari because he's only got 800 defense. There's no point in leaving him alive on the board. And I can't do anything with the Hippo. So as long as you don't swing into him, he won't do anything.
Battle phase, I guess.
Yeah, these only matter if like they live the battle.
All right.
It's like now I'm in a defensive position, so now I gotta like try and figure out how I can get around this. I will play.
Ooh, okay.
Mistiming. Yeah.
I can reveal a fusion monster from X reject the fusion summon material. We're gonna summon Prisma.
Oh my god, you had Prisma in hand.
We're gonna polymerization.
Oh, you're
Maybe.
doing this before you even use the card? What is he summoning?
And then I guess it
That's
makes
weird.
sense to
Yeah.
bring this dude in.
If you wanted to, you could have substituted Prisma for any other name. That's unless you're summoning the Shine. Oh yeah, that's scary. That's what I was kind of worried about. This card gains 300 for all your banished hero monsters. When this card is sent from the field of graveyard, you can target up to your ban. Oh, okay. He's kind of a beefy boy.
We'll do this.
Reinforcements of the army. I don't have anything about that. All right, chat. I see where I see where I misplayed. It's all good.
Your big dude, right?
Yeah.
And then
No
I'll
reason to
end
keep
my
him alive.
turn, 'cause I don't
It's always
have
safer to
anything
go
else
for the face-up stuff because you're confirmed. You know what it is. If it's face
Gotcha.
down, that could be anything. That could even be man-eater or bug. Like it could be anything.
I see.
Pass for now.
I'm gonna activate the effect of Captain,
Captain Gold.
Find Skyscraper.
Ooh.
Throw in Skyscraper.
Oh, does the field not change? In like Master Duel, I think it is. The whole area changes when you play a field spell.
I guess I'll summon Stratos.
Oh my god, it's like 3 Stratoses. What? Chat, how did he see 3 of them?
I found one-off reinforcement of the army.
Yeah, they should ban this card.
Then I think I should do this. Instead of
oh god,
two.
actually, wait, hold up. All right, so that was a really good play because now I'm forced to respond. And wait, am I gonna miss timing? Wait, chat, please don't tell me I'm missing timing on this. Okay, I can chain.
Not the Wabaku.
So this is why this was a good play, because you would have ran into my trap, right?
Yeah.
Now you can just pass your turn. You don't have to attack.
True.
My plan was for you to run into this and do that last second so I could survive it. That was a good play. I needed that Wabaku.
That's what, 2 of your Wabakus down? Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
We call this strat the crash.
Tragic.
Pawn for a pawn.
I'll bring you up.
One of my chat says you're talking even though you told him to put 3 reinforcements of the army and 3 strats. Also 3 emergency calls. You forgot. He's also got 3 emergency calls.
We do got 3 of the emergency call. Oh, why did I pass turn? I could have attacked with the Woodsman. I'm dumb.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it.
Let's see.
Oops. I'm bad at this game.
No, I think he just didn't know how to click the button. I think it's fine. Now I can swing into him. You could have got a free damage off on me, but
Mirror Force, hiya.
oh my god, that's actually huge. That's actually bad, chat. That's actually really bad.
But now I'm living off the top deck.
Yeah, that's the scary part, right?
Yeah.
But now you're getting some card advantage back now.
I think I just go into battle phase.
All right, chat. I acted a little too silly, and now I'm paying the cost. I girl bossed a little too close to the sun. What is this? Wait, can I use this? Oh, this is huge.
What was that do?
I could shuffle 3 Gladiator Beast into my deck and draw 1 card. This is like what you had to do when you had no pot of greed in this time.
Gotcha.
You had to do anything. Let me add
Anything to
that.
draw 1 card.
Yeah, literally, that 1 card's huge. That's just what I needed. Gladiator Beast Laquari. And now I can swing.
No.
And I live this battle, which means I can use this effect to summon. What does this do? I mean, this card, I feel so bad, but this little fish just be taking out everybody.
That fish is kind of crazy with it, dude. Holy cow. What does my effect do? Sent to the graveyard target to banish.
Add on to your
forces.
hands. See,
Okay.
you could put your plasma vice back into your extra deck.
Sure.
But yeah, now my fish is kind of weak. So this is where you have to get over him if you can. Or else I'm going to swing at you directly and tag him out.
I think I'm cooked.
He's just a little fish with 400 defense. It's still my turn, my fault. You got a top deck. You just need more than 400.
Welp.
Someone said it's nice seeing the more slowed down game than what you expect in Master Duel. Yeah,
Can
that's
I
why
do
I'm playing
this?
it. That's
Is that something I
huge.
can do?
That's huge. Yeah, you can summon like you have so many targets in your graveyard, including King of the Swamp.
All right. This card. Oh
You
yeah.
can probably summon
Dude,
anything from your extra
we're gonna
deck.
do
It's just like whatever you want, I think.
this guy.
Oh, that's huge. Wait, what the heck does this do? This card gains 300 attack for each card in your Wait, whoa, 4,600. Wait, guys,
I to my battle phase.
Wait, guys. Is this
Attack.
yeah, this is actually getting a little silly. 4,600.
This dude's
That's
huge.
like a 2-hit kill. Oh, wait, I actually don't have an answer. Gotta thin my deck out.
We're back in it. Let's go.
Yeah, this is actually I'm actually sweating a little bit. This is actually kind of bad. Let's add you and pray. Yeah, chat. I don't think there's any coming back from this. Someone told me to use Ultimate Offering. Yeah, but I don't know when that card came out. That card's like busted.
What does
My deck's already busted. Dylan, we're playing on Dueling Nexus.
Hold on.
It's the less toxic version of
What
Dueling
does
Book.
Bubble Man turn into?
A bunch of
Turns
stuff.
into Mudball Man.
He also turns into, yeah, he's in some other stuff.
Oh, and turns into Steam Healer. That's cool.
A lot of different options. It's the hardest part. I feel like is just remembering what everything does,
Yeah, yeah.
and that comes with time, right? So like after you use Elemental Heroes for like 5 duels, you'll probably remember what all the fusions do.
Mm-hmm.
So it just takes like, you just gotta put your hours in when you play Yu-Gi-Oh. But
How do I?
I feel like this way is better too because it's slower, right? Because like I feel like in modern day you would never use Elemental Heroes unless you're playing with your friends, like casually.
So I'm looking at my extra deck right now. How do I exit my extra deck viewing?
Hit cancel, I think.
Oh,
on
okay,
the
gotcha.
bottom
Yeah,
right. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Sure. I'll summon a Bubble Man. I don't see why not. So this is hand or field, so I don't want to do that. Let's just hiya. And 800. Hiya. And I think we're good.
I'm gonna tell you something right now.
Yeah.
There's this concept in Yu-Gi-Oh.
Mhm.
I think Pokemon must have it too, called overextending,
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
where you do a play that's not necessary, and you didn't need to do it. So you had me pinned with Phoenix of Force. I had like nothing against this,
Mhm.
but now you put this baby monster on your board,
Mhm.
and I don't like how calm you are. Now I feel like you have something in the back. But yeah, I could just run over this,
Oh, I see.
and I live the battle, so I could tag out.
I see.
I don't
what you
even think I
mean.
have.
Oh, okay. I
But you
see.
know, but you know what's tragic?
Mm.
My fish is in my hand.
No.
I don't have an answer for this. I was checking my deck to make sure if I didn't. I don't have an answer. So yeah, that was a jump scare that didn't have a payoff because I don't have an answer.
See.
What's this do? The
Or
only thing I can do.
I just want my Bubble Man in my graveyard to
wait,
boost my
wait.
damage from Phoenix Enforcer.
Let me put this out.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't have anything. I just kind of gotta thin my deck out if I can. But yeah, that could have been really bad if I had another fish
I see.
in my deck.
Yeah.
What you could have done is set Bubble Man. It's never bad to have like more defense, but like that also could have been like me. I could have also
Gotcha.
threatened to attack that though.
Yeah.
Like in that case, I would have just held on to it because it's like I got to deal with that or I'm not doing anything.
Okay. I see.
I actually have nothing now. I don't have anything.
Let me check my extra deck one more time. Oh my god. I feel like I'm playing so slow. I'm sorry.
Nah, you're good. Old Yu-Gi-Oh is slow.
Okay. Now. I'm gonna activate emergency call. We're gonna find Burstinatrix. I'm gonna play Polymerization.
That's kind of hype. Are you making Steam Healer?
I cannot, because Bubble Man's in my graveyard.
Mm.
I would need the hero one. Yeah. We're gonna bring you out.
Yeah, you were the one that spotted this card, and this card is actually pretty busted. Phoenix Enforcer. I thought he'd be a lot harder to bring out, but he was actually pretty simple. Wait, what is this? If this card destroys, that's advantage. Oh, that's heat draw
And
power. That's busted.
That's game.
That's game. That's game. Good game.
Dude, Phoenix Enforcer goes crazy. Holy cow.
Yeah. That was all you. You are him.
No.
Timothy.
I was clicking images. That's what I was doing. Trying to piece this together for the first time, like it's kind of hard actually. At least for me.
Yeah, I feel like it's just a lot going on.
Do you want to do a best of 3 or you?
It's up to you.
Tap
If you're
out.
tired, if we call it, or you want to
I want to do a best of 3.
play one more. All right, yeah, we can.
I wanna
Yeah,
see
and then
pop
we'll
off.
wrap it up after that.
Sounds good.
All right, chat.
No ban list.
Do you know that meme where the guy's playing the game leaning back and then he loses and then he leans forward? That's me right now. Leaning forward with the controller. It's like, okay. It's like someone just emoted on me in Fortnite. So.
It's like your little brother beating you in a game.
I
and
know.
then-
It's like all right,
It's
now
like,
I'm
all
actually
right.
gonna play. Now I'm actually locked
We're
in.
sitting straight up in the gamer chair.
Yep. And I'm going rock.
No!
I told you what I was doing, and I am going second.
Okie dokie. Okay, what do I want to do here? If I do that, and then that, maybe I just pass here. I think I'm okay.
Oh,
passing.
that's crazy. You're gonna pass on Gladiator Beast? Okay. I will. I mean, I can't really do. I can't really do much. I'm talking like I can't. I don't even think I can fusion summon on this turn. So yeah, I mean, yeah, it's fine. All right, chat. When he said nothing passed, did anybody else have like PTSD and think of Gore's Emissary of Darkness? There's this one card that is in this set that we were looking at, Dark Beginnings or whatever, called Gore's, and he says if you take battle damage and when you have nothing on your field, automatically special summon him and special summon a token that has the same attack as what you took. And Gore's has like 2,700 attack, and let's just say I attacked you with like a Blue Eyes or something, then you got a token with 3,000.
Yeah, that's
and you
insane.
also have Gore's. But like right now, it's like if I attacked you with this,
Yeah.
you would have a token with 1,200, and you would just have a free Gore's on the board, and like that's what I was like scared of. I was like, wait, he's not running that. All right, let me put you in defense,
Okay.
and then I will set you.
That's a pretty strong
pass my turn.
dude.
You stick.
Okay. I'm gonna activate this.
Yeah, Tragodia. I forgot all about Tragodia too.
Wait, what? I lost connection.
No! Are you serious?
Yeah, it says victory, reason, lost connection. As soon as I played
No,
the
what
skyscraper. What the
happened?
heck? My hand
Aw,
was kind of
man.
cracked, actually. I had a Hero Lives, King of the Swamp, Polymerization, and Captain Gold.
Damn.
I was gonna go
That
in.
sucks. Yeah, I wonder what happened.
You know. I guess we can run that back. Hopefully that doesn't happen again.
Yeah, I don't know what was going on there. My bad. I guess my internet's fast.
Oh, it's all good.
It's like
My internet's
it's
slow,
raining
I
out.
guess.
Yeah, it's like raining where I'm at, so maybe that had something to do with it.
It was thunderstorming here not too long ago. The thunder actually shook my house.
Oh, that's scary.
Yeah. Oh, let me grab this link. Shoop. Man, this is really dumb.
All right, nice.
Ready.
All right, let's go.
No! You did it again.
Same mistake.
Okay. Okay. Let's do this,
Oh, Stratus on turn 1. That's scary.
and then we search for a dude.
Someone in my chat said, "Not the sweaty disconnect." When I brick so hard, I'm like, "Oh man, sorry, I disconnected." Sorry, guess we gotta run that back.
Yeah. That's it. That's it.
The sweaty disconnect. That's so funny.
And then I want to play this.
Emergency call. Nice. Are heroes what you expect them to be? Do you think they're fun
Yeah, this
compared
this
to like
is
Dark
awesome.
Magician? Like,
Yeah.
yeah. I
This
feel
is
like once
a
you find a deck you
whole-
like, it gets a lot more fun. Yeah. I used to run this deck and play competitively during 5Ds called Black Wings.
Mm-hmm.
That's the edgy, angsty kid deck. Everyone in chat, let me know if you played Black Wings.
They're synchros, right?
Yeah. I also played. It was called Teledad, which was like Psychic Darks, with Dark Strike Fighter and Black Salvo. If you guys remember that. There were a lot of weird names for Yu-Gi-Oh decks. Like one was called Pepe.
Pepe.
Which was just Perform a Pal and Friends. But like they shortened it to Pepe, and then Draco Pals, which was a separate deck built on that same idea with different cards. And they would get very sweaty if you called their deck Pepe. They're like, it's not Pepe, it's actually Draco Pals. And I'm like, wow, you're like a grown man. I'm saying all this.
Okay.
Oh wait,
I think
Shining's
that's
on the board. I'm like looking at the game state right now. I'm like, wait a minute. Chat, I don't have an answer. All right. Well, I can't. I gotta do this. I can't let you get too far ahead. Yes. Dylan learned Amazon. Yeah, Amazon is for cool.
What's this do? Okay. We'll do that,
What does this do?
and then I'll do that.
Target
And then we'll bring back this
Oh
guy.
my god, that's huge.
And then I'll activate the effect. Hiya!
Oh wait, that's
And
crazy.
then I'm gonna get rid of that. And now
Oh wait, you're gonna have to pop your own card, aren't you?
I'm gonna normal summon this dude.
Oh wait, no, you could. Well, you don't have to. Oh, up to. Oh wait, Stratus again. Oh, hold up. I'm getting cooked. I'm like, look, I'm actually getting cooked. This might be a one-turn kill at this rate.
We're gonna try to go for it. I don't think I can get there though. Not without polymerization. So we'll grab you then.
Yeah,
So
he helped
can
you get it.
find me, Poly.
And I'm definitely not taking out all your monsters next turn. So.
We attack. We attack.
Oh,
And
I got one
we
turn
attack.
left, chat. All right, this is it. I got a
This is
top
it.
deck.
You have to have an answer.
Interesting draw. This card is very interesting. Wait, oh my god, it's so over. It's so Jover though, because look at this, chat. Look at this. Let me play this out in my head.
The game isn't over until it's over. You got it.
I think I gotta play patient here.
Okay.
I see the strat, but I see the vision, but I think it's better if I do this. This is where I have to channel all. Oh,
You have
that's
to
huge.
Play to win, right?
This is.
Oh!
The problem here, though, is I
Gotcha.
think you can flip them right back up because of the timing.
I can.
Oh,
yeah.
that's so bad for me. It's over.
Yeah.
I should have played aggressive. I should have played aggressive on that last turn.
Thanks
GG.
for the game.
That was a good call. Yeah, that was a good call.
That was
That was a good
fun,
call.
dude. This deck is sick. I might try to
Yeah.
dig around for these cards at the shop.
Yeah, Elemental Heroes have a lot of new support too.
Mhm.
They made like Masked Heroes, which are something different.
Mhm.
There's also the but yeah, people have like they're fan favorites, so I feel like there is support for it.
Yeah, dude, that was so fun. That was so cool.
I'm glad you enjoyed it. Oh, desktop reveal, everybody.
Oh.
Let me go back to my Zotzi screen. Someone in my chat said, I saw the vision too. Set a card and pray. I was like- See, my plan was to use Book of Moon and then swing into it, like into your Stratos. But what I told chat was I had 2 of the fish in my hand, so I didn't see the out.
Oh,
So my plan was to let my fish die and then Book of Moon next turn and swing into it so I could revive the fish from the graveyard and use its effect to pop Shining. But that heavy storm kind of came out of nowhere.
Yeah, I top decked that.
I didn't account for that. So I was like, oh,
that was
that's GG's.
the biggest top deck of the century. That felt so good.
You did good though. You did good though. How do you feel? Do you feel like you learned a little bit more, or?
I definitely feel more comfortable playing Yu-Gi-Oh now. I still feel bad for needing to like take a ton of time to read all these cards on my turn, but
No, you're fine.
I'm sure if I like got some reps in with a particular deck that I wouldn't have to do that as often.
Yeah, you were playing that Dark Soul deck or whatever, right? So I feel like you just start learning what the cards do.
Yeah,
the more you use it. But yeah, I won't keep you here longer. It's been 4 hours.
I gotta go get some
Okami.
lunch, dude. I'm
yeah, me
so
too.
hungry.
Thank you, Okami, for hanging out. Thank you
Thanks
for the
having
games.
me, dude. That was awesome.
I just saw. Oh my god, did you hear that? There was like a giant thunderclap out my window.
I did not hear that.
That was, okay, my mic must be awesome. You didn't hear that. That was so loud. But yeah, thank you for the games. Thank you for your time. Please remind my audience where they can find you, check out your own stuff.
You can find me on Twitter at Okami Astra and on Twitch at the same name. And can you tell my chat where we can find you?
Yeah, I am a Lux Denizen on Twitter, as well as Instagram and TikTok. On YouTube, I still have my handle Monitor Comics, so you can find me there. But yeah, I mostly do art content, some gaming stuff on Twitch, and just chatting stuff. So yeah, it was great hanging out. We'll definitely
And you're
talk
doing
again.
your manga May stuff, right? Do you want to plug that real quick?
Yeah, if anybody's like a comic artist or likes storytelling and stuff like that, I made like a social media event called Manga May, which is basically Inktober, where there's different themes every day. And it's usually my biggest event of the year. I posted the thing on Instagram yesterday and it got like 200 likes in like 3 hours, which is, it always blows my mind how that like post always blows up, especially because my Instagram's like dead. But people always come forward when it's time for Manga May. So yeah, it's a very fun event if you're like an artist and stuff like that. But yeah, I will let you go, Okami. We will be doing this again next time if you do want to go to the synchros and the mixies for a part 2. But also, you got to kick my ass in Pokemon.
No. I will have to learn play Pokemon and then get my ass kicked.
Of course. I will be trying my best to learn Pokemon at some point.
Let's go.
But yeah, I will let you go for real now. Hope you have a great rest of your day.
Yeah.
I will probably say goodbye to my chat in 1 minute, but goodbye, Okami's chat.
Yep.
Hopefully you enjoyed this stream. Hopefully it was fun.
That was a ton of fun, dude. Thanks again for having me. That was...
Yeah. Of course. I will see you later, Okami.
Bye. Chat. We Yugi'd. We did some dueling. I am fucking starving. I'm so hungry. So I think with that, we are gonna close out stream. I haven't streamed this long in forever, and I feel great. I could keep going if I wasn't hungry. But yep, we're done here. That was freaking sick. Haven't played Yu-Gi-Oh in that long, or for that long in a little bit. And I feel like I learned a lot. Lux is a good teacher. That was good. I am out of here, guys. Thanks for swinging by the stream. Thanks for watching me do something different. Usually would be playing Pokemon, but it's nice to mix it up a little bit for Yugs. All right, have a good day, everybody, and I'm out.